Oh. All right. Wait. There you go. All right, gonna start with some 5 laps of Freddy's, as I do, until I get bored of it, I guess. And while people get in here, if anyone wants to join, as I solve Security Breach 2 by playing Secret of the Mimic. I'll switch it up. Well, I'm not playing Balloon Boy. We'll go Mangle. Maybe. Mangle's kind of messed up. Kind of... not chopped per se. Just kind of messed up. But whatever. Let's start with the sinkhole this time. I always end with it. Let's get it out of the way. Shit, I'm not ready. Hey. What did I get last time? Like 5th place? That was crazy. Oh shit, too much drift. There you go. Put her back. Hey. Nice. Giant Freddy head. Just like R&D. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to make the connection. So like, the giant Freddy head in Edwin's like workshop down there. Yeah, he literally just connected to this place. Yo, I had totally forgotten about that. I don't know if we'll get there today though in Mimic. Maybe. Boom, got his ass. But maybe. We'll definitely get to the Tiger basement. And maybe the Moon basement. But R&D? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, okay, I actually ate, like I actually ate something before stream today. So, I feel like I could go for longer. Oh, damn. So I've been like neglecting myself low-key. I don't like plan to, you know, live stream for 5 hours, it just happens. But then like I don't eat anything before. And yeah, that's not good. This time I'm well fed. So I'll be probably in a better mood. And yeah, just feeling better. Definitely thinking better. With food in my system and not just coffee. Yeah. And like I said, we're gonna be playing Laugh. Just while people get in here, if anyone wants to join. And then we'll switch into Mimic. Continue where we left off yesterday. Ooh. Got her. Ah, shit. Oh shit, he's coming. Shit, go. Go. Shit. Alright, whatever. I'm scared by the freaking wolf. And I try not to use my battery, but I don't know. I mean, obviously, these are just bots that we're playing against, so I don't even know if they use their boost or if they just drift. That is hard. Missed. Oh wait, the wolf's over. The wolf's right there. Shit. I'm fucked. I'm literally fucked. Not right now, but he's... yeah. Fuck. Wait, go. Just go. Damn, I couldn't even tell it was a 5th lap. 3rd place. Damn it. It's fine. Like I said, this is the hardest map. That was pretty close. Look at that. 2 seconds. I'm getting better. Alright, let's do Fazbear Hills, and then we'll end it off on Midnight Motorist for this game, before we get into Mimic. So yeah, let's see... yeah, let's do Fazbear Hills. I'll do Freddy. Freddy on Fazbear Hills. And this car's alright. But I'm gonna keep this one. Fazbear Hills. Race down the sunny roads of animatronica's famous hills. Experience the thrills of the outdoors as you make your way through this classic locale. So animatronica, that's literally what like Fredbear called the world in FNAF World. It's like animatronica? Animatronic Village? We're working on it. The music here is so sweet. Like silly, you know, but I don't know. The nighttime music's cooler. Oh, shit. Let's just go. I don't hear him yet, but he's coming. Shit, he's coming. I panicked. Alright. Okay, so again, playing FNAF, and then we'll get into Secret of the Mimic. Just what people get in here. So we're doing this map, and then Midnight Motorist, and then we'll switch over. I'm doing pretty good. Wait, I'm 4th place. Shit, never mind. Yeah, damn it! I almost had a really sweet drift there. Shit. Night shift. Swear if that stupid wolf comes after me. Oh, come on. Nice, that was sweet. Shit. Come on. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Come on. Wait, that's the final lap. Oh, that's the final lap. Let's go. Wait. Oh my god, I did it. Wait, why does it say I'm like a minute ahead? I thought I was in second place. Alright, no, whatever. Get into Midnight Motorist. And I'm gonna run Foxy, because he's my favorite. And then we'll switch over to Mimic. This one has the best music out of all of them so far. I know that, like, the whole soundtrack's on YouTube somewhere. I can't listen to it too closely. Like, we just need this game, bro. ASAP. Come on. Okay, let's just go. Ooh. Okay. It's funny how the bots all try to jump over the cars. Jumping is really hard in this game, not gonna lie. Like, it used to be spacebar, but I like rebinded spacebar to be my boost, pretty sure. Yeah, it is. And so the jump button, I don't even know what I made it, but I don't use the jump. Though I guess that's probably why I can't get first place in in the sinkhole. Oh shit. Because there's a shortcut, but you have to jump to get it. And like, it's just hard. So I just don't. But maybe I should. Damn. Yeah. I was doing some writing today, just a little bit of writing for my Chica Secret Party Part 3, which is going to be about the box. Like, primarily. Of course, all the Chica Secret Party videos are about Chica Secret Party. But, you know, the first one was kind of just about what I think the minigame is, and I think, you know, maybe you caught that, maybe you didn't, you should check it out. And then Part 2, which just came out, was all about the shadows. And then Part 3, the main focus is going to be the box. And we are going to open the box. I have a very clear idea as to what I'm going to write about. I just gotta actually write it. And yeah, I'm really excited for that. Gosh. Move! Oh, can't even see! Sorry, I'm so sorry. Yelling. We're good, we're good. Map 3. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright. That sign gets me sometimes. Oh shit. Sorry, I got distracted. Shit. Okay. Oh, I thought this was the last lap. I was about to forget. I mean, pretty much. Damn. Okay, yeah, race is almost over. And then we get into Secret of the Mimic. Oh shit, what am I doing? Go! Oh shit, I'm going way too fucking fast. Okay, guys. Out of control. There you go, there you go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's way too freaking much. It's over, it's over. Come on, come on. I can maybe save this. Maybe. Second. Okay, okay. Not the worst. Not the worst. Almost. Almost. Let me make sure I'm not muted or something. Okay, I'm good. Just making sure. And that was 5 laps at Freddy's. Which, by the way, guys, I need help annoying Scott about this game. I need news about FNAF. So yeah, that was 5 laps at Freddy's. I did all 3 maps. And now we're going to switch gears into Secret of the Mimic so we can solve Security Breach 2. Give me 1 sec. Okay, 1 sec. And I gotta open up Mimic. I gotta charge my phone too. Okay. Sweet. 1 sec. Oh. Oop. Oop. Alright, that should be good. And yeah, let's do this. And I think we're still in the admin wing. We just got into the birthday room and we talked about that. And so we're about to get the Mimic schematics. You know, with the MXES. I forget if it's 1 or 2, but we'll see. We'll see. And then we're going down to the basement. I got FNAF music stuck in my head. Okay, yeah, we're here. Wait, that's interesting. I mean, it's really not. I was gonna say, it's really not. Because, I don't have any of the mail, but... Well, basically all the mail here talks about the party. David's party. And how Barbara's party is supposed to be this. Okay, go, 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 go! Oh my god. I got scared. Oh my god. Hello? Oh my god. Okay, sorry. He stopped running and I got so freaking scared. Oh my god. Alright, yeah. So once you run up here, the door locks behind you and you can't go back. At least not for now, right? Later you can come back. And my first time I was playing through this, I did the math wrong. Like, I picked up all the mail, but then I skipped a day in the computer. And then I was like, damn, I'm missing some mail. So then I ran up here. And then I was like, oh, no! Like, I thought I couldn't go back. It was so funny. Like, not in the moment. I was, like, crushed. But it's okay. Does it say managing the modern workforce? Okay. What does it say? Voices and vinyl. Okay, interesting, I guess. Hey, what's this? Oh, I thought it was a mirror because it had the lights, but no. Sharpay Salon. Birthday dog. Octopus. Okay, let's get in. Alright, admin wing, second floor. Ooh, and then yeah, we can get in here and watch these films. We can watch Chica's Party World and whatchamacallit. Oh, the Jess cereal. Hey buddy, how are you? So cute. Ooh, and there's a letter here. I can barely freaking read it. It's like so small. Okay, maybe I can. No, I really can't. Okay, hold on. Maybe if it's like not full screen, it might look weird for you guys for a sec, but let me try that. Okay, yeah. Fix this. Oh, maybe if I zoom it in, you guys can read it and I can read it on OBS. Hold on. Let me see. Can you guys read that? Let me check the actual stream. Okay, let me see. No, I can't read it. It's like blurry. Maybe if I screenshot it though. Okay, one sec, let me try that. But I know it has to do with like the research and development floor or something. So let me take a screenshot. See if that works. One sec. Oops. I can't zoom in, can I? Let me just open it up in Paint. See if that works. Because I do want to read it. Yo, I can't read that for... Yeah, I really can't read that. Wait, I can't, kinda. TJ something. But I really can't. Okay, let me fix it on... Once again. On... OBS. Oh. Hello. Wait. Control... Sorry guys. Please stand by. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Why would they make a letter that you can't even read? Like, put it on the wall or something. Hey. He's just staring at me. Okay. It might get a little loud here, but it says termination of employment to Mr. I gotta get real into my freaking... Hold on, one second. Mr. What? Nah, I can't read it. Let me find it on... I'm sure it's online somewhere. Secret of the Mimic, termination of employment. Okay. Yes, okay, I found it. Okay. One second. So, okay. It says, even though you can't read it and I can't read it, it says, to Mr. Marco Salmon from TJ Frank. And the date is July 24th, 1975. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, 1975. Okay. July 24th. Subject, termination of employment on July 21st, 1975. Murray's Costume Manor hosted a party to celebrate the opening of our new research and development floor. Wow. According to eyewitness accounts, you, so Mr. Marco Salmon, had entered the R&D floor during the party and shamelessly urinated on the new equipment. Your actions show a total lack of professionalism and cleanliness, along with contempt for the company that has employed you for the past decade. This blatantly insulting act has resulted in your termination as of July 24th, 1975. Signed, TJ Frank. Nah, that's crazy. So someone pissed all over the equipment in the... hello? In the R&D floor. So they opened that in 1975, July, and David died in December of 1975. So R&D was open before David died. That is interesting. Interesting. Gotta pat the pet for good luck. Okay. Yeah, let's move on. Explore here. Maybe I'll read the mail, and then we'll have a movie time. Yeah, like, why don't you just put the letter up here or something? I don't know. Like, why is it just left behind? Okay, whatever. More mail. Ooh, yeah, this is where you get a letter from William Afton. Weird. Alright, so I'll upgrade and then read the mail. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. God damn it. Yeah, I got this. Wait, I fucked it up. Alright, let me just touch them. Damn. There you go. I'm an executive now. More mail. Okay, yeah, let's read this. Yeah, mysterious. Have you heard Fiona? That's interesting. Okay. I heard it again this morning when I was down in R&D. Very clearly through one of the vents. It was Fiona's voice. I swear it on my mother's grave. I heard her and Edwin laughing and joking. Why would Edwin lie about Fall Fest? Did they fake her death for insurance money? I never did trust them. So this mail log has to be after July after July 1975, because they're down in R&D. That means R&D exists, and they threw that party celebrating, like, opening R&D. It was like brand new in July of 1975, and that's kind of when, like, things start. Yeah, someone hears Fiona for the first time. And, you know, they think it's Fiona. Because it sounds like Fiona, but it's not Fiona. That is very interesting. Wow. And it's down in R&D. So, below. Down below, of course. And we'll get there, we'll get there. Maybe not in this stream, but yeah, we'll get there. Waste of money. None of this makes sense. Mr. Murray told us to trash all the old equipment in the wood shop. Then Stevenson gets a purchase order for the exact same stuff we're throwing out, and told to install it upstairs. The old stuff is all perfectly functional. It's a waste of money. So Stevenson asks him about it and gets fired. He has to be out by the end of the day. My advice is keep your mouth shut. Don't even think about it. Just clear out the tunnels. I wonder if this is supposed to mean like the workshop. It's like wood shop. And they do use wood a lot, like for cutouts and stuff. But then in the workshop, no, yeah, I guess it would be there. But they just called it wood shop? I don't freaking know. But what are they throwing out? And equipment? Like equipment for... That's weird. Yeah, no, I can't even freaking wrap my head around this. And then they're talking about tunnels, and yeah, we're about to see the tunnels actually. Please advise, dear Mr. Murray, the returns are overflowing. The orders are drying up. Please advise. Ooh, please advise. Yeah. And we haven't even read those, but we can grab them. We can grab them from the returns office. I'm almost there. I can see the last permission upgrade. I'm going to get that Christmas bonus, even if it kills me. That's probably this poor guy right here. Okay. Anyway. Hello, Digidog. Welcome. Don't forget to like the stream. And you know what? I think you brought up Michael Afton last time, and I didn't really say much, but I felt like you wanted to say something, right? Was that you? What about Michael Afton? What was on your mind? I don't know. I was just thinking about that later. I was like, we didn't really talk about Michael. Okay. Anyway, staff contacts. We are almost there. I need the rest of the Murray staff contact info. The sooner the better. You get that for me, and I can sweeten the deal. How would you like to manage one of the new franchise locations? W.A. Done. Yes, I did. Yeah, I thought that was you. I mean, I love Michael Afton. The character, you know, it's... It's just, why did he have to leave those tallies in the logbook with no explanation, you know? Because Michael Afton might be the most headcanon character in all of FNAF. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, yeah, now I got all the permissions. I mean, yeah, we're gonna watch those movies before I move on, but yeah. Hi, hey, Michael Jackson, 29783. Welcome in. Don't forget to like the stream. Lore.
Welcome to the administration wing. Take a seat, and someone will be with you shortly.
Wait, where are you? I'm in the second floor of the admin wing. So we just passed Chica. We ended the stream yesterday on the first floor of the... Like, I can look at a map, actually, if you want. We almost have every area now. Almost. Wait a minute, is this where Henry's room is? This is where people theorize his room is. Yeah, map. Yeah, I pretty much have... Yeah, I do have every area except for the retail showroom, and of course the doll hospital does not show up on the map. And if you open a map in the doll hospital, it says no signal. And then of course, same for the moon basement. But yeah, I mean, there's no like proof here that it's Henry's office, but you know, I think it is. I think I'm pretty sure this is the mail thing where you'll get that letter from William Afton, right? So yeah, this could have been Hen's office, and that is a theory that's thrown around that like Henry was an admin and he, you know, was pretty close to, you know, I don't know, part of the staff here. But then I don't know. I feel like Edwin and Henry are too similar. They do the same thing. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Henry would probably be helping out the diner or something. I don't even know. But it does make a lot of sense, and it would be cool. It would be cool, and it makes sense. You know, it's fair. Anyway, let's see what else she's got.
Welcome, security team. Please continue to treat all our employees and our prospective clients with love and respect. We may not say it enough, but you're the best security team we could have hoped for.
They're like good boss, bad boss. Her and Edwin.
Welcome, repair crew. We're delighted to share our exciting expansion plan with you. It's called the Employee Appreciation Project. Every employee, regardless of position, will have their own office space to decorate and enjoy on their breaks. All of you work so hard, and we want you to be happy. Keep it to yourselves for now until we're able to make a full company announcement. The Employee Appreciation Program will begin as soon as Mr. Helpful signs the purchase orders.
Yeah, that's not happening. That never happened. What about the Chica's Party World office? I heard people say they think that's Milton's office. Because, you know, Milton being Edwin's right-hand man. And that's this room right here. Yeah, full of Chica's Party World stuff. The cutouts. Props and shit. Ooh, I never saw this. It's cool. Like, I have seen this, but... that's interesting. Wow. It's like, it's got the years and everything. So there's this, it's very simple, but I was like, where are people pulling this from? Right here. I just never noticed it. And of course I can barely freaking see it. What are Milton's messages? There's a few. Like, I can't go back to the dollhouse. Well, actually no, I should still be in my, in the computer. But I did kind of cheat in the admin wing section. And so I don't have the mail from there, but so I did miss some Milton messages, but you can tell that he's like, you know, when Edwin's not around, he's the person in charge. You know, he's like enforcing the rules and shiz. But the Chica's Party World message doesn't, it's like not signed off by anyone. Oh wait, no, it is. Yeah, you see? Chica's Party World. Mr. Murray, Fiona's amazing, the client's very happy with the chicken design, their sales up to the roof, so he seems to be handling that stuff. Chica's Party World. I thought I completely made that up, but no, yeah, it seems supported here. And then there is a few more. Yeah, you see he's talking to he's pretty much relaying orders from the top to everybody else. All personnel are expected to meet their energy quotas before returning home, no exceptions. And then again, I skipped some of the mail in the admin wing, because I remembered the code. But he's also telling people, like, to stop changing the code. Anyone seen changing the code will get written up. So, yeah, Milton is, he definitely has authority here. He might not be an executive, but probably, like, you know, the admin. Let's see if there's more. Yeah, I didn't pick up the rest of the Milton mail. Wait, I can just hop out of here. La 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 la. Yeah, let's watch Chica's Party World. Wait, did I not pick it up? I didn't pick it up. I totally forgot. Shit. I mean, I can go back. I will come back, actually. I really want to come back here, or to the admin wing, because something I noticed on my playthrough is that if you go through, like, you know, on your first time or whatever, you will be spending a lot of time there, like picking up all the mail, avoiding Chica, you know, and then getting into the party room if you do that, whatever. And that's fine. But then if you come back to the admin wing, like after doing the whole tiger basement, after getting the mimic blueprints, then it gets crazy in there. Like the voice lines start going crazy, and they play in order too. You get like some foreshadowing, some snippets of what's yet to come with the birthday films. It's super cool. So I do want to come back here, and so that's cool. We can still watch Chica's Party World, but let's watch Jess Serial, which is the last of the Murray products. Mycelium Men. Yeah, what about him? Alright, yeah, this is the last one I just picked up in the loading bay. Okay.
Huh. What's wrong?
This tastes funny.
Oh no. Let me try.
Just kidding.
Oh, you.
Jess, cereal. Start your day with a bowl of laughs.
I really don't like that thing. The freaking gesture. Wait, was my phone not charging? 1 second, guys. Mine's in. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, there you go. And yeah, I would say that's... yeah. It's just cereal. And the first one was the... Wait, let me check them out. First one was Stay Up Latte, No Baby. Then the... Wait, where are my tapes? Did I just like... What? Because I didn't put them back, they're just gone? That's crazy. What? That's crazy. What the heck? I have to like put them back? That's crazy. Alright, you know what? I'm not even gonna think about that right now. Anyway, first, the latte, and the magic coat rack, and the cleano bag, and the mycelium music machine, and finally, just cereal. So, no baby, no David, then baby David, and David a little bit older, and David older, and then this one. But that only gets us up to 4, so there's no like 5th, unless that is Chica's Party World. Well, that might be. No, that doesn't make sense. Because it's... Well, actually, what does this say? What the fuck was that commercial? I know, right? Super off-putting. And, you know, I think I was saying that about Edmund. Like, anything Edmund touches or has a hand in, it's just... It's, like, tainted with his horrible vibes. I don't know. I blame Edmund for everything. I mean, there's no Fiona anymore, so yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me try to see if I can... I'm gonna have to put my face up to the screen just to try to see what freaking year this... No, I can't see it. This one and the other freaking mail. Excuse me. Let me just find it here. Secret of the Mimic. What did I look up? Like graph or some shiz? I don't even know. Oh, Brown's Films is going live. That's cool. Damn, I should go join. Secret of the Mimic graph. Is that gonna be enough? What do you call this? How do I find it? Let me just look up secretly make wiki. Maybe that'll work. You know what? Too much work. I don't want to just stare at this and scroll. Crash, 1975. It's the year that David died. Crash, 1975. AKA the car that hit him. Damn, it'd be cool if we could watch Pretty Wild Stuff. We'll come back. Look at a map real quick. Oh, interesting. His office is not even on the map. That is interesting. He gets, I don't know, privacy. It's weird. I forget if we can actually see this window from the outside at all. I mean, this is like his logo, right? But then it's just like a diamond. Oh yeah, Lore.
Project update. I figured it out. There's a leak. Someone told them about M2. Well, they can't have it. Every copy has failed. I don't even know why it worked the first time. But it did. It's just not ready.
M2. An experimental AI creation. And he's not saying, like, they can't have it. It contains the soul of my wife and child. He's just saying they can't have it. It's not ready. Like, he's got to put some finishing touches on it, and then he can go live with that, you know, creation. What is with that fan with the light bulbs? I know, right? The hell was Edwin making it here? My girlfriend said, like, maybe it's a heater or something, but I don't even freaking know. There's also one in the welcome lobby. It's like on a random couch or something. I don't freaking know, man. You know, ask Edwin. Just making bullshit. Leona portrait. And then this one is probably a family portrait. He was drinking Coloroni and snacking on some cornels. Corn syrup flavored nuggets. Yuck. Also mail. Oh yeah, the mail. There's a little globe in here. Desk, a globe. Sorry, I will pick it up. Chest. A fan. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, can we talk about the unicorn thing here? You mean Stanley? You mean my boy Stanley? Yeah, this thing is fucked up, bruh. This is fucked up. And it's like, it's got mechanical parts in there, so it's like an animatronic unicorn. Like, it's literally Stanley. It's so funny. It's really fucked up. It's got like purple eyelids. Like, tell me it's not giving Stanley. This has to be Stanley. It has to be. So yeah. Toys in here, and so this is just a chair, right? And then this chair has a little pillow on it, like a kid was sitting there. So David could have been propped up here with the toys and stuff. Maybe his dad. Batch numbers. Interesting, right? Toy trunk. Yeah, interesting, right? Jeez, I thought Stanley was a Henry creation. Is everything we thought? Is Henry's just Edwin's all along? I think it's just. I mean, if I keep saying this, of course, but I think it's just like an alternate universe. Look, a chess game. Isn't that interesting? So, Edwin and William Afton were here playing chess and shit. And you know the tension was through the roof. I wonder who won. I don't know, I really can't tell. I'm not a big chess guy. Wait a minute, is that the box? I don't know. Okay, it's definitely giving box vibes, right? Definitely giving... It's giving box. It's... Functionally, it's a toy trunk, but yeah. Yeah, it literally looks like the... You know, like that one, the asset of the box opened in FNAF World? Kinda looks like that. And you know what? My next video on Chica's Secret Party will be all about the box and solving the box. I have a very clear idea as to what's inside. Which of course depends on my interpretation of FNAF 4. Because, I mean, Scott basically said what's in the box is the story of FNAF 4, so... Yeah. I won't get into it. Just stay tuned for that. Chica blueprint. Lots of Chica. At least 2. Monty blueprint. And the moon. Interesting, right? And the diagram shows a person, like, puppeting it. And I'm sure the mimic could get the job done, but it just, like, it feels like it's made for a person. But at the same time, that's weird, because Edwin, like, Monty, he's an animatronic. Like, he's a... he called those, like, demotronics or whatever for his welcome show. But he's like a robot. And then... And then Chica's not an animatronic, but it's like a mascot costume. Aw, they're so cute. Look, it's literally looking up at her. That's adorable. Again, this weird party hat with an antenna. What? Little chickie babies? Those are so cute. On wheels? That's hilarious. Aw. Wait, is that Garrett's plane in the trunk? So, it's not colored any color, and there is multiples of these airplanes, right? But I'm not gonna call you crazy for saying, like, yeah. But if you're like, you know, in the... I don't know if you ever played this game, actually. But in, like, in the beginning section, near the collectible where you find Roxy's hat, there's like a shelf with toys, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's more planes there, and trains and stuff. And then also in the birthday room, there's like a really big plane and stuff, as well as the, you know, the big toy blocks and stuff. But yeah. What do you think is in the box, Digidog? Obviously I can't share, I can't spoil my next video. But just wondering if you have any theories. And, well, I'll get into this mail. Oh yeah, right, that's when we start getting these, yeah. Okay. Edwin, please talk to me. We need to stop it together. Here are the blueprints for a cradle. It can keep David safe and provide boundaries. It's a type of computer, and it's bigger than anything you've ever done before. If you won't finish the program, consider building the cradle. It will keep people safe. Edwin, are we losing our home? I don't understand. Wasn't I good enough? And I did translate these already, and if I remember correctly, this one is titled H-U-R-T, hurt, and then this one is S-A-D, sad. Shut up, M1, you damn clinker, that's crazy. Foxy mask. Yeah, it's a pretty popular idea. Foxy mask. Hmm. Yeah. Something to do with the Aftons, right? Because it, you know, Chica Secret Party, you find the box in the Afton house, you know, like in the Midnight Motors house, which is the Afton house. So it has something to do with that family. And, yeah. And then she's... I hesitate to say she, obviously, but whatever. She's asking here, are we losing our home? And the foreclosure notice came, like, a while ago. August 3rd, like a month before we came by. Your red box is full. Last mail received 5 weeks ago, foreclosure notice. So then, I feel like this mail would be from around that time. She's still trying to reach him, which is interesting. It's weird. And he's ignoring her, avoiding her. If he's alive, he's ignoring her. It isn't it. Yeah, like the mimic. Look, I don't think it's Fiona's spirit. I think it's the mimic. Of course, you know, I don't know if you heard my Kevin theory, but... but I like the idea of it being an original victim, just pretending to be Fiona. You know, but obviously still cares about David, you know. So yeah. Footprints for a cradle, and I'm so sorry, I can already hear the children playing outside, and they're gonna be hooting and hollering. And I can't noise cancel that. It picks it up because their voices, you know? My apologies ahead of time. Crazy. Well. Greetings, Mr. Murray. How can I help you today? That's interesting. Finance logs. Balance 500. Invoice 7466. FB or Fazbear 900 cash owed. Balance negative 800. Revenue for quarter 3 negative 5,000. Damn. Oh my god, they're starting up there. The kids outside. I'm so sorry, I'm right by the pool area at my apartments. Alright, let's do this. Sorry, I'm taking in the vibes here. It's so homey in here. It's like a home away from home, you know? It's furniture and... Oh yeah, I'm a ceiling man. A plushie. Scare the crap out of me. Alright, let's go. La 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 la. I'm so sorry about the kids. I'm so sorry about Help Wanted ad reference. Yeah, surveillance room, which is very interesting. And like, that's one thing I say about the mimic is that the mimic, I don't really think it's as dumb as aloof as it pretends to be, you know? Because it can go anywhere. It can really, like, this whole, like, facility is kind of its oyster. It kind of has free reign here. And so if it had access to this room, that it literally, and it feels like it did, because obviously the mimic's talking to us, and it's saying that, like, when we do certain stuff, it'll, like, interject and make comments and stuff as we're going through the facility, right? And so I just feel like it was tracking us this whole time, you know? And, you know, I don't know. Like, it feels like we're clearly on a set path. And it kind of goads us into certain places and stuff, and you know, it is dangerous, we could die, but I don't know. I think I give it more credit to most people, because it feels like, yeah, the mimic, and it's scheming, you know? And a lot of people look at it as like, okay, there's M1, and that's the smart one, but then, you know, that the parachute ending, M2, like, goes up to you, rips the data diver off. It's clearly like, it's got a bigger plan or something. It's got goals of its own as well. And yeah, I don't know if I Sometimes I do, but most of the time I'm like, I don't know if there really is an M1 and M2. Like, to me, it's all the same stuff. It's all the same thing. And I don't know. I feel like it tricked Edwin into thinking that he could recreate it at first, and then it started to kind of, I don't even know. But he does call it M2. Which is, I don't even freaking know. Alright, experimental storage number 2. All classified documents are property of MCM. So, MXE, that's, you know, it doesn't say mechanical experimental. What is it? Mechanical X form experimental storage is MXES, and this is just shortened experimental storage. So, ES number 2. Honestly, I always thought that M1 is the brains while M2 is like the mindless brawn or something like that. Yeah, you know, it's how most people look at it. Access MIMIC blueprints. Which is weird because, like, there isn't a Mixus 1, there's a Mixus 2. And is that M1 and M2? Then what the heck is Mimic? I guess, no, I don't really freaking know. MIMIC. MIMIC. And also, we got that, the mail that says, here are the blueprints for a cradle. I don't see any freaking blueprints. Like, bish, where? where are they? And then, oh no, same thing for these as well. The Mimic blueprints. You pick them up, but... Hold on, let me put my headphones in. I hear something. Okay, I think I just hear rain. C means child. I was just thinking that or something. At least I think. Yeah, I was just thinking that. The C, child. What does helper stand for again? It's like... I don't know. There's no I in there, but I'm just... Human Education Language Protocol something. Language Protocol... Element Router. I don't know. Do you think one of the M's in there stands for Mimic, and at least one of the I's stands for Integrated? Maybe Mechanical Integrated Mimic something child. I don't even freaking know. But yeah, let's collect them. And then Chica ends up here. Like I said, the Mimic can go anywhere. Like, how does she go up the stairs? And then how does she even get in here? Because that's executive access only. Like, the Mimic has no limits to where it can go. So to me, it's just plain dumb. And especially because the first boss thing in this game, you know, like Jackie's fight, you see how freaking mobile the Mimic is? The Mimic, and then Big Top. Oh, shit. Yeah, I thought I got in here. So in Jackie and the Big Top chase, like, the Mimic can go anywhere. So it's kind of just, it feels like it holds back and just plays dumb. But I feel like the Mimic is very intelligent, not just M1, you know? M2. And then that is kind of like maybe a crack theory of mine, that there is no M1 and M2, that it's just kind of pretending to be both. I don't know. Because, you know, I said this the other day, like, I don't think there's a limit to how many Mimics there can be, or like how many separate machines can be programmed with, like, can be running off the same Mimic program, you know? Some people are like, oh, maybe there's an M3, and I'm like, well, maybe there's an M3000. Like, I don't think there's a limit. But I'm crazy. Yeah, Lord.
Attention all personnel. The power surges have become more frequent. Please use extreme caution when venturing down into the tunnels.
The tunnels. Oh fuck, shit's about to get real. Shit's about to get real. Little area here. And I do wonder... I don't even know where we are, actually. We're like off the... I wonder if this is on the map. I guess it's just off the admin wing. I can hear the cupcakes. But I don't know. And he's sending personnel down here to the tunnels, and there is mail that says, like, Edwin was clearing the tunnels out, or, like, having people clear the tunnels out. And this elevator's just kind of right here. But then, yeah, it's just weird that the moon basement has a whole separate elevator. Like, it's really weird to me. I don't know. Alright. Let's go down to hell. Fuck, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Just go into the SL elevator already. Basement 2.
Stop. You're not him. You're not. Stop sounding like him.
The crazy thing is, though, like, I feel like he was right. Because how in the world would David end up possessing the Mimic? The Mimic wasn't even there when he died. Not gonna lie, it was so much better in the books than here. Maybe. Anyway, like I was saying, I don't know if I said it, but like, I feel like he was right. It wasn't him. It's just the Mimic mimicking David. And then later when he tells Fiona, not Fiona, because it's not Fiona, but he tells the Mimic, like, the Mimic's like, it is me, Fiona. And that's bullshit, right? It's pretending. And then Edwin's like, who am I kidding? You're not really you. And like, you're right, bro. It was never Fiona. And it was never David. And I feel like he realizes that, right? But it has to be someone. There has to be someone, you know? Giving, you know, something really suspicious has to be like the magic behind the magic coat rack and stuff like that. And the freaking, you know, stay up latte. I am always watching, always learning. It's Kevin. Like, it's Kevin. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. It's the Kevin you should not have killed. Hey, Tiger, right there. It knows we're coming. I just picked up mail. Let's see. It's about to get real. It's about to get real. Locators, can someone please mark where we're supposed to go down there? Bob went down and I haven't seen him in days. Bob went down to the tunnels and then disappeared. So Gary went missing and Bob went missing. People are going missing. It's crazy. And I think Bob actually, did he work in marketing? I swear Bob was in marketing. What is he doing in the tunnels? Well, I don't know. Let's bitch. Yeah, Bob in marketing had an amazing idea. Alright, well. I don't want to do this. But I have no choice. Oh shit. Okay, I was gonna say, where the hell do I go? I was going to fix you. Hello, 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 hello. Okay. God, I thought it was over. Go. Random bricks. And I don't see equipment. Hi, tiger. Hello. Hello? Go. I heard a... Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. He said clear out the tunnels, and I guess they did. Oh, wait. Okay. Hey. Where? I'm here. Red walls. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. The boo-boo. Hi, Tiger Rock. Actually... I'm just kidding. Do you think, we'll see Tiger Rock in the next security breach? Somehow, I doubt it, but it would be cool. And I did talk about that in my predictions video. Like, maybe. Okay, let me put my headphones on, because voice sounds are cool here. Just fucked up, bro. Edwin Murray, man. Edwin Murray. This is a dungeon for killing people. When has Scott ever put book characters in his game? Dude, be realistic. I know you're joking. But, like, still, it doesn't mean, like, because he put some book characters, he'll put every book character. I just wonder. I mean, we were introduced to Tiger, so who knows? It just, I don't know, it kind of hurts, because, like, security breach, of course, you know, we have Freddy, we had, in theory, Bonnie, and there's Chica, and not Foxy. So there's Foxy Erasure, and then there's Golden Freddy Erasure. Unless, you know, low-key, Glamrock Freddy is Golden Freddy, right? He has that sign in his room with the purple bow tie, and then his bow tie literally turns purple later in the game, right? And so he would be like, and I like to say this, he'd be like the Fredbear plush is to the crying child, like, because he's like Gregory's friend. But then not everything's one-to-one, you know? But anyway, or he's just Freddy Fazbear, and then we're still missing Golden Freddy, and then, you know, Foxy. La boo boo. Okay, let's go. I think this is where we saw the tiger in the camera. Oh shit, he's right behind me. Jesus Christ. That actually scared me. Not there. It's like hunched over. It's really cool, not gonna lie. Oh shit, go. Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. Fuck. Hey look, it's Golden, we got Golden Freddy at home. Yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty much. He teleports, just like Golden Freddy. And it's like, you know, oh, looks great. These are really cute though. You know, I don't know, this look here reminds me of the lights projected from the storyteller thing at the end, the secret ending one. It's cute. And these are weird because in the moon basement they like power the whole section like with lights, but then that's not really what it does here. All it does is open the door. And isn't that random? I don't know. Okay. Oh, shit. And it projects images. Just like you see, like, you know, faces of Freddy and Bonnie in FNAF 1. Oh shit. Okay, I got. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. It's kind of cute. Like, I'm unnerved, but it's kind of cute. Okay, 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 okay. Oh shit. Okay, sorry. I want to look at it because it's like, I don't know. It's obviously this is the only place in the game where we get to. Kind of. Go ahead. Wait, can't you go? Okay, we got a save point, so we're good. But there's like a secret workshop here in this area, right? I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Elephant. I'm scared. Let me go to the opposite way the arrows go. This is where the secret workshop is, isn't it? And I missed it on my first playthrough, which sucks. I can't even really hear it anymore. No, right here. Blue barrels. Random. Come on. Gotta be something. Here? Screen on the wall. Yes, 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 yes. Hey, a security door. Curious. Hey, we found it. Let's go. Wow. Hey, and there's a cleanup back in here. It's so freaking random. Alright, what's up? Pro stop Aura Foreman, you are not Golden Freddy, dude. He might be Golden Freddy. Hello, how are you doing? Hey, Jackie the God Man, how are you? And I'm pretty good. I'm feeling, yeah. Like the last few streams, I kept forgetting to like eat something, but I'm well fed this time, so I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. And again, how are you? Okay. That's cute. Hey. Oops. Hold on. These things are alive. Jesus Christ. Is it following me? No, okay. I just think I'm more important than I am. And this led every single FNAF fan to piss and shit their beds as their FNAF logic is put to question with the statement, "Everyone made the classics?" Yeah, I guess so, you know. Like I said, I just believe in reboots, so I didn't really piss myself that hard. I was just like, oh cool, parallels. This solves everything, you know? Huh, yeah. There's the mimic. Interesting, right? This is an Endo 01, I believe. Yeah, because it's the feet. They look like that, right? The eyes like spread apart there. It's funny. There's something here. An Endo 01. Doesn't have any digits. Sorry, just taking in everything here. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, secret workshop. Underground. Oh, and there's the power running through. Going from one end to the other. The FNAF is ruined, they said. It will never be the same. Wow, I mean, I don't hear much of that. This game is perceived pretty well. I mean, it blew people's minds, of course, but... Yeah, no, I heard mostly positive, like a mostly positive reception to Mimic. Sorry about the sirens outside. Broken-hearted, sad Labubu. And again, like... Hey, can you not vacuum my shit up? It's literally like it follows you. It's alive. Isn't that weird? It literally follows you with its eyes. This thing is alive. And it's a power source that's conscious. So like, remnantism, so whatever. Isn't that so creepy? It literally follows you with its eyes. I'm sorry. I'll put you here. There you go. The way it wiggles is hilarious. It's so weird. Okay, let's hear the tape already. Yeah, true.
Recording? Test. Levels are good. This is where I heard it. It's her or someone that sounds like her.
Someone that sounds like her.
To 4625. Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Over. Say something. It's me, Edwin. Over.
That's great, honey, but from the party.
It's the Mimic. It's the Mimic. It's not Fiona Spirit. It's the Mimic. The Mimic. So the Mimic's like, it's like a spare Mimic jaw here. Interesting. Endoskeleton hidden the Golden Freddy. Another one just keeled over. Oh, and then there's, I guess that's the security door for this place. Yeah, workshop. But yeah. Okay, it's gonna break. Cool. I mean, creepy, right? But cool. And then a bear costume. And that's gotta be Fredbear. Mimic and Fredbear. It's the Mycelium Man mimicry. Yeah, I definitely think the Mimic tech was used for the Mycelium Man. It's crazy. Well, this was cool, because I didn't get this on my first playthrough. I totally, like, just went past it, and of course you can't go back. So, yeah. Hello? Alright, what's this? Excuse me one sec. One sec. Okay, sorry. And yeah, the mimic mouth on the table. Interesting. Endos Endo 01s are just random. And these babies are weird. They're alive. That's why I'm like, Edwin's a murderer or something. First aid, that's funny. I don't even know where to go now. I guess follow the arrows. Is the tiger still here? Wait, I literally went exactly back to where I was. Okay. Hello? Is anybody there? Yeah, where'd the tiger go? God, I don't want to get lost down here. This is literally exactly where I was. Let me get serious. Hello? Hello? Yeah, the tiger's gone or something. So the barrels. Yo, where the hell am I going? Thanks. Guys, I'm freaking lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. Wait, okay, red paint. Means nothing to me, but it's different. Come on, come on, come on. Red paint. No, this is where I picked it up, and then I went this way, I believe. Yeah, I think so. This way. I'm scared, oh my god, I thought that was him. He's gone. Like, not gone, but he's gone. Okay, this way. This way. This way. It's like... There, he's right there, he's right there. I thought he was gone, bruh. I was gonna say it's scarier not seeing him, and then he's right there. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. This last part, oh my gosh, okay. I got so scared. Oh my god. Okay, not there, not there. Maybe go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. And then there's a star thing here. You don't actually, like, put anything there. It's weird. It's missing from down here. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that scared the fuck. Okay, I gotta put my trash out. That's my alarm for my trash. I wonder, do you guys hear that? Okay, shh. That scared me so bad. That was the worst time for that to go off. Oh my god, my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hey. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Hey. Shit. No, I was gonna say shipping container? Not really, though. Birthday dog. Old birthday dog. Boots. Okay. Oh, hey. That one's actually pretty clean. That one's not. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I said it the wrong way. Over here. Hey. 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 Oh. Angry Labubu. I'm fucked. Fucked. Okay, can I go? Please? 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 Weird ass tunnels. Oh, hey, hey. Hey. It's chill, right? We're chill. Hmm. Hey, we're chill, we're chill. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Go, go, go. Just be careful, just be careful. Okay, it's okay. Somehow we're safe. But I feel like we're not. It's literally just playing with us. And like, I used to think this was David. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. There's a lever here. Oh shit. You can't pull it. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Well, we did it. We did it, and I only died once. Holy crap. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Let me get to a safe point, and then, I missed a phone call, and I gotta put my trash out. One second. Like, what the hell was that, right? And what the hell was the point of that? Like, moving the star babies from, like, one thing to another, but then one was missing? You guys saw that, right? It's crazy. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, B2. I think they fixed that, because they used to say B1 for one of the elevators. Oh my god. Jesus. Alright.
You found the schematics. Great. Get back to the security office right away. Time to wrap things up.
Okay. I'm gonna need a second, real quick. So I gotta put my trash out, and then, I just missed a phone call, so give me one moment, guys. 1 second. Alright. Oh, wait. There you go. Okay. I'm back. Sort of. Damn it. Okay, one more second. I gotta go grab my phone. And I can't read the chat. One second. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to put my trash out. See. Old era FNAF fans be like, I cannot believe Scott tried to connect his Peak series with the games created from the bums of Steel Wool. It changed the lore and ruined the franchise for good. Yeah, I really don't like people who like just shit on Steel Wool. Especially because like Scott wrote this game, so what are you guys are barking up the wrong tree. Ray, you got away from Glitchtrap's defected cousin. What do you mean? Literally, what do you mean by that? Explain yourself. The cameras. Mycelium in. And then this mailbox that I missed the first time. But we're gonna go back to the admin wing. And hopefully, I believe we will, get some cool voice lines. And you know, my theory is that because we have the Mimic schematics in our data diver now, I don't know, like the Mimic's presence is just stronger. So what the hell is this? Anyway, yeah, this cowboy hat was on David's party table, and then like a version of this mustache. Just saying, anyone who was here last time we were in that room. Oh, come on. You cannot tell me that Tiger and Glitchtrap don't act similar. Especially in its posture? I don't know. I didn't really get Glitchtrap from it. But you know what, the posture that, you know, yeah, I won't deny that. 0 6 this 0 6. Wait, let me wait for something else. I mean, I guess I could just cheat later, but I believe this might be the code for the retail, like the moon freaking thing. But all in one place, because the TVs in the retail room, they just show it one at a time, so it's a bit harder. But either way, we can just cheat. The carousel, which is interesting. Very interesting. Oh, TV's going live right now. How to make FNAF World 2 a better game. Good luck with that, man. Like, I don't know, theorizing about it. I was just drawing blanks. I mean, I had some good ideas about, like, Glitchbear and Fredbear. You know how there are guides? I was thinking, like, Helpy's gonna be our guide, and then Helpy's gonna glitch out like he did in Ruin. You know how he's like, he turns into corrupted Helpy with the veins? Michael, that was his favorite, right? Actually, that was a Crying Child's favorite. Hell, Michael was like, already an adolescent. And I'm picturing Michael like on the Foxy thing in the carousel. I'm dead. Oh yeah, here's those. Alright, bro. Those airplanes and stuff. More airplanes, more trees. Just kids' toys and stuff, you know? And bruh, I can't believe my films. They got rid of my films. My flims. What the heck? Anyway. Well, how do you about when they were born? No, I'm just saying, in FNAF 4, the minigames, 1983, Michael was already like an adolescent in the Crying Child. Like, Crying Child, he's carousel age, you know? Versus Michael, he's already like trying to be cool with his friends, you know, and they're bullies at that point. So yeah, I really don't see Michael hopping on the carousel. Anyway, let's go to the returns office and listen to the best voice line in the game. I wish Sasha Kitty Gaming was here so I could hear this peak voice line.
What the hell was that? They treat me like some contractor to crack a whip at. Oh, Fiona was right. They don't think of me as a friend anymore. This is the last project I ever do for them. What the hell was that? 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 They treat me like some contractor to crack a whip at.
Oh god.
Fiona was right. They don't think of me as a friend anymore. This is the last project I ever do for them. What the hell was that? Treat me like some contractor
Alright, I'm sorry.
to crack a whip at.
Not to be
Fiona was right. They don't
trusted.
think of me as a friend anymore. This is the last project I
I think
ever do for
Edwin
them.
wrote that. Not to be trusted. I mean, the handwriting's pretty messy. Oh, this is one of my... and another point for loop theory, of course. It's one of the coolest things in this game. I had a strange sensation yesterday. It was like deja vu. Like certain events had happened 5 or 6 times before. But then the sensation was gone and I got back to work. Sometimes I wonder if something is wrong with me, but I don't have time for those questions. And then here's the Fazbear Entertainment Notebook with Barney's name on it. Can't really see it though. At least I'm pretty sure it does. Yep, Arnie. So yeah. I think Edwin was talking about M1. Wait, when? Like, what, this letter? What I just said? Or what? Weird.
What the hell was that? They treat me like
The note is
some
Edwin. What, this one?
contractor to crack a whip at.
Say it's Arnold. Then, you know, I don't know how you feel about crack theories, Digidog, but Arnold is Edwin, is William, is Arnold, is Cassie's dad, is the moon, is Glamrock Bonnie. That makes sense to you, right? Like in the audio thing when he says Fiona. Hold on, I missed a few messages. Okay. I think Edwin was talking about M1. It's Edwin going insane. The note is Edwin, like, in the audio thing, when he says Fiona. Like, when he, like, in the basement. It's Edwin going insane. Yeah, I can see that. Oh my god, I think it's time for the moon basement. Not ready. Not ready. But then what the heck? The freaking films. Let's go to... Jesus Christ, that was so freaking loud. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to go back to the admin wing. Oh, and okay. Let me check out the... Okay, let me rephrase. Yeah, thank you. In the audio message we just listened to, when he says Fiona, he means M1 and not the real one. Yeah, maybe. Because he would call that one Fiona, so yeah. As for the note, it's just Edwin going insane. But the handwriting is too neat, and Fiona says that Edwin writes like a doctor, you know? That he just, it's like scribbles, and it's really neat. But then also I did just say it was Edwin, but that it was Arnold, because Arnold is Edwin. But he's, you know. Yo, I'm pissed about my freaking... Fuck! Oh my god, how did I survive that? Oh my god. Holy crap, alright. Hey, my phone charge, it's at like 90, it's nice. Yeah, what the heck happened to all my films? Oh, yeah, I literally just spawned them back in their place. That's crazy. That's not cool. That's so freaking lame. I don't know. I just assumed they would just go back to where I deposited them. But whatever. I do wanna... I need them though. I need them. Okay, Okay, what's the plan then? I gotta get my film specs. One of them is in the welcome lobby, and I will have to go there to get the, oh shit. To get to the retail showroom and do the moon basement. Fuck, I'm really dreading that. The moon's scary. The moon section's scary. So I'm gonna have to go... I'll do that last, probably. Let me see, let me think. There's one on the way to let me see. Let me think. Where are the films again? There's one... Oh, in the theater. And the theater's right here, pretty much. But it's in like... Yeah, okay, yeah, the theater's literally right here. Let me go there, real quick, and get that film. I can't believe it. Yeah, I'm just gonna get over it. No, actually... I have a save that's like almost exactly where I am, but I have all the films, of course, and I think I might even have more mail. And yeah, it's pretty much just the next step is going to the moon basement, so what if I just did that? I could do that. This way, yeah. Cool. Okay, let me see if there's any more voice lines here. Maybe. Oh yeah, spring locks and water. Snap. No way. So they're not safe. They're still dangerous. People thought Arnold was gonna lose his hand. Yeah, I remember that. They had a lot of stuff that had to do with hands, which is interesting. He's scared.
Every costume that leaves this building must now have shipping insurance. We can't keep doing these trivial repairs. It's pulling staff away from their other priorities.
She sounds weird there. Do you think that's the mimic? Because let's listen to this one.
If you're assigned to run the demonstration, please follow the demo instructions. A completed director suit is required. Use the costume lift to access the theater booth. It won't operate unless you're wearing the suit. Once you're in place, the stage manager program will guide you through the demonstration. Good luck! Oh, I mean, break a leg. Sorry.
Like, okay, that's a human, but this one just sounded dead. And she might just be depressed, but I don't know. Listen again.
Every costume that leaves this building must now have shipping insurance. We can't keep doing these trivial repairs. It's pulling staff away from their other priorities.
I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Okay, this one's interesting. Maybe she's tired, yeah. And she doesn't like doing these voices. Or like, she's good at it, but... Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure this message will also explain that a little bit.
Ed, I hate talking to you through this stupid bear. It's hard to reach you otherwise. I'm worried about the new suit design. One of my costumers, Vic, nearly lost his hand today. All he did was spill a can of pop and the thing snapped shut like a bear trap. You're busy, but you can't rush these things. Please look into it.
Like a bear trap. Hello, hey Glitchstinger, welcome in. Don't forget to like the stream. Doesn't sound like I'm one. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe she's just tired. And yeah, she hates talking to the stupid bear. Which makes... I put the film away, right? Yeah, I did, yeah. Which makes, like, Edwin's audacity even crazier. Let's go listen to, like... Yeah. I know where we're gonna go now. Let's get out of here without dying. Right. You ever notice that in every voice line they have Fiona say Ed, while F-10 says Edwin? Interesting. Interesting. I'll try to pay attention to that. Okay, I'm gonna go to... And that could be more of an indication, like, yo, it's not Fiona. Yeah, that's very interesting. Okay, we're gonna go to the showrooms. Just really quick. Oh, and the admin wing, cause... Right. The voice lines seem louder too. But you guys aren't ready. You guys aren't, I mean, maybe you've seen someone point this out since then, but yeah, it gets crazy in the admin wing. Okay. The only time in the entire game where Fiona says Edwin is during the second birthday reel, and even then, the full line is Edwin, Ed. Yeah. You're right. I was thinking of that. I was like, I think I remember her saying that, but then she also said Ed. Everyone just heard Fiona say she hates talking to Edwin through the stupid bear, right?
Fiona, surprise, it's me, Edwin. This might be a little awkward, but I've got something very important to ask you. Okay? Here goes. We've known each other for how long now? I don't remember your start date off the top of my head, but it's been a few. Okay, let me start over. Oh, come on. Rewind not working. Oh, well, keep going. Just, Fiona, ignore that part. Anyway, you're the most amazing artist and creator I've ever been lucky enough to employ. You know, MCM wouldn't be this successful without you. You've become the heart of this company, and I want to share it with you. And you're also really pretty, like asymmetrical pretty. I should have led with that. And you're fun and funny. Not a lot of things really make me happy, but you do. And you make the best puppets. And I guess what I'm trying to say is, I can't think of a future without you. I want to keep making magic and sharing our creations with the world forever. So, will you marry me? Please? Okay, if yes, I have a ring to give you later. It's somewhere around here. And leave a response at the sound of the beat. I love you.
Boo this man! Boo! 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 Bro said, you're really pretty. Like, asymmetrical pretty. Bro! Oh, he just gives me the ick, bro. God. Can you get on the roof? I can't. I believe I can't. It won't let me, but I can walk up there again, like near it. And nice, it's saved, so my films are put away. Yeah, so... let me see. There's Mr. Helpful. Find your own destiny. And this caused every FNAF fan to believe that Edwin is just this nice guy who just got bad luck. Not me. That literally, this was a nail in the freaking coffin. So yeah. I believe it won't open anymore, it's like blocked off. Get close, but if we were to walk up there, we would just get... oh. Yeah, so this answers your question. Let me think. Let me think. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to the admin wing now. Which should be near here. What did... WTF? Yeah. All the mannequins. Okay, yeah. Let's go back to the admin wing, and you guys keep your ears open. Because it's gonna get crazy. Wait. No, keep it. Oh, hello. He's vacuuming me. Shit. Oh, okay. I almost forgot. Wait, no, that one's good. I do have just cereal, so I don't need to go back for that one. We have to go and get Chica's Party World. So let's do that. And that's gonna be... downstairs. Yeah, downstairs over here. Over here. Yeah, right there. Cool. Alright, so yeah, we're going back through the admin wing for literally no reason. It's just that I did this on my first playthrough with the mimic schematics and my data there, right? And voice lines are crazy. I forget if I've asked you this, but do you think SB2 will be a sequel or a prequel? I think sequel. Sequel, yeah. We're going forward, not, you know, backwards. Yeah. Definitely thinking a sequel. But, okay. And I know people are still wondering about what led into a security breach, and there was obviously, it's no secret, that the communication between Scott Cawthon and Steel Studios not the best when it comes to, like, you know, the lore in security breach. And if you guys remember, Scott has stated that, like, any confusions, any lingering questions from previous games, Scott will try to answer in future games. So I think FNAF World 2 is the perfect opportunity to expand a little bit more, to clear things up with like Gregory and Vanessa, and maybe even Cassie. So, you know, I would say keep an eye out for in FNAF World 2 for those kind of things. Anything that we still need to kind of get on the same page about, but I do think Security Breach 2 is just gonna move on, you know? Alright. Yeah. So like I said, it's about to get crazy. Maybe I'll pick up the mail. Maybe. Probably not, though. So you hear David's laughter, right? Doing cake in 5 minutes with or without you. David's 2 years old. He won't remember a thing. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to go through there and, I don't know, let you guys listen to voice lines that if you've, played or watched someone play the game, that we will get to hear those in their true context later. But, like, I was just, like, mind blown that we could hear these voice lines so early in this area just by coming back, Super, super crazy. Like, David's 2 years old. He won't remember a thing. Besides, he's got plenty more birthdays. Next year will be even better. That's not the point. We have guests. Well, hurry up. We're doing cake in 5 minutes, with or without you. And then, of course, throughout all of that, the classic, like, stop, you're not him. You're not. Stop sounding like him. And then I left him out at the playground. And you're my only friend. So voice lines from all three of the Murrays. All three of the Murrays. But to me, it's just the mimic. The mimic that heard all of those. And anyway, that was really cool. But now we're back. And we get to watch Chica's Party World. And of course, let me catch up on chat real quick. You guys were talking about M1 and 2. Let me see. So someone asked, who do you think the main, Digidog asked, who do you think the main villain of modern FNAF is? M1 or M2? And it was, of course, asking Glitch. Glitch said M2, and also by extension, I do believe M2 is Glitch Trap. I also think M1 is the Blob. Why do you think M1 is the Tangle? I guess I'm going off the logic that we don't know where M1 ends up after Secret of the Mimic, and we also don't have an origin for the Blob, so I'm thinking, what if those answers are one and the same? I also think the Blob's tunneling and ruin is M1 trying to make it harder for M2 to leave, since M1 still wants to make it into David. Since you think SB2 is a sequel, what do you think the new Vanny is? I think it's just Vanessa, and she's back. Like, I don't think Vanessa was ever free, And I think, like, so many things suggest that Vanny just, Vanessa continued being Vanny, that Glitch Trap is still around. And yeah, I definitely don't think it's Cassie. I really don't think it's Cassie. And I really don't like the idea of such a big time skip just to say, like, it's Cassie, And especially because, like, Cassie specifically wore, like, the Vanny mask with the brown splotch on it, and now we're back to the white, like a full body Vanny costume, not just a mask. And then of course we're back to the full white mask. And there's, there are really subtle differences. And I don't know, I think it's just, yeah, I think it's Vanessa. I don't think it's Cassie. You might make a big mistake. Remember to slow down and focus on the task at hand. You won't have to cry over a spilled milkshake if you never drop it in the first place. Jeez. True though. Okay. I got the film, right? Oh, there it is. Let's watch Chica's Party World.
Looking for a groovy place to boogie? Roll on down to Chica's Party World. Chica's craving burgers, fries, cupcakes, and more. Bring the whole family and meet Chica in person.
This one's the best one. It's just the music. So, who in the world owned Chica before Fazbear Entertainment got in? I don't know, I just think it was Fazbear Entertainment. And maybe, I mean, you know, maybe the MCM. But to me, it doesn't really, it doesn't matter. Because it's just an AU, so. Obviously in this universe, like, it seems like Fiona, she designed Chica. And we even see Chica, or the chicken, really, as part of David's story time thingy. Like there's a bear, a bunny, a chicken, a fox, a dog, and an alligator. So Chica's part of that. So yeah, and, you know, in this story, in this universe, you could say Fiona did. Or like, you know, I feel like Edwin, even though Fiona designed it, Edwin would have owned it. You know? Wait, what do you think Chica's Party World is some kind of sister location to Fredbear's? I mean... yeah, it would kind of have to be. Yeah. Chica's Party World. And of course, Chica's Party World first mentioned in sister location, sorry, not in the game, but in the source code of ScottGames.com leading up to the release of sister location. So like, you know, a lot of people were saying we're gonna get a sister location too, and I don't think that's still like entirely out of the question, you know? Even though, you know, we didn't really get a title, we just got the 2 and the security breach font. So yeah, we're getting security breach 2. But like, no matter what it's called, we could still be getting like a sister location 2 type of thing. Because we just got Chica's Party World and Secret of the Mimic, you know, obviously Steel Wool's most previous game. And they do hide stuff in their games. Little hints, you know, breadcrumbs, that's why we're in here. That will be expanded upon in their future installments, you know. So yeah, this could be, and of course Chica's Secret Party came out like December, and then December again, FNAF 2 movie with Toy Chica being like the center of the whole thing. Pretty much she had so much screen time. I don't think that's a coincidence. And also it had the water ride going through the restaurant, the boat ride. So Toy Chica in the FNAF 2 movie, Chica's Secret Party, and Chica's Party World. You know? And yeah, I don't know. Some sister location stuff, but then I wonder how that's gonna work with Vanessa as Vanny. I don't really know. Because she's not like Elizabeth. She's not like fourth closet Elizabeth baby, you know? She's Vanny, which is still cool. It is cool, and I'm excited to see what they do. But it could still be like some sister location stuff, you know? Which is all I wanted to say. Also the fact in both Proto Freddy's and the Storytime ending, it's interesting that Monty was meant to be part of the band, while Roxy was seemingly her own thing. Yeah, that's interesting. But in SB, it's almost reversed. Oh yeah, true, yeah, Roxy was part of the band, and then Monty was kind of added in later to replace Bonnie. Yeah. Milton says refers to the owner of Chica's restaurants as the client, meaning it's someone other than MCM. Yeah, and it's probably just Fazbear Entertainment. In fact, I was trying to read close to here. It says something restaurants, and I'm pretty sure it says Bear. It says BEA. Right? Printed in the United States of America, and then this says it doesn't really look like a Z. It could be a Z. FA. Can you guys read that? Okay, let's just get to that sleep moon section and see Moon's drunk grandfather. Yeah. Let me make sure I got all my. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I will get that final film though. Wait, I don't have Jess cereal. What? So I have to go to the. I have to take a detour. Oh, in the. Okay, I will get the coat rack. Where's the Cleanovac again? Where's the first? Oh wait, no, yeah. Where's the first film? Oh, I remember. I remember. So we're gonna have to do a detour for the Jess cereal in the loading dock real quick. Because I will want to do one big movie night probably in the Murray house with the birthday films and these. And match them up and stuff like that. God. Okay. Let me think. I can't go forward here because this goes to the tiger basement, so I have to go back this way. Just go. Go. Yeah, okay. It says Chica's restaurants. I'll have to see that later again. I swear I saw an E and an A. Okay, let me focus. But yes, the moon basement. That's yeah, it's in the works. I have to do some damage control here. Or you know, it just saved, so I'll be okay. Let me go see my other save. Oh shit. Which is almost exactly the same. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, I asked for no sour cream. Can I get a refund? What is he talking about? Also, welcome, Omni. Don't forget to like the stream. Yeah, you see? So, let me check it out. Wait, what are you talking about? What's up? Oh look, I'm already here. Oh. Hey, why does it look so purple and pink? Did it always look like this? What the heck? Wait, am I going insane? It did not used to look this purple and pink. Or am I going insane? I mean, I guess it's just debris at the end of the day. The DoorDash method. No, you know what? I made some mac and cheese. OMG, it's like the AR world. Low key, yeah. I swear to God, I don't remember this being this colorful. Like, isn't that weird? Yeah, it's like... That's weird. It's like glowing pink, yeah. What the heck, guys? Did anyone else notice this? You see, that's why we gotta... Oh, shit. Yeah, my star baby's out. Alright. You wanna give the moon a kiss? Lullaby, night. So freaking cool. It's so funny how he headbutts you. He just smacks his whole face into the camera. It's funny. Okay. Is this okay with you guys? I can't really check what I have, so I gotta go get the... Where are the lights at? Oh, here. Oh wait, they're not glowing anymore. It must have been a glitch. Yeah. Wow, we really thought we were... We solved! Secret of the Mimic. I wanna hear him. I don't see him. Where is he? That's crazy. I got my hopes up. I was like, yo, they updated it. Now the AR world is infecting. I got excited. My god. Okay, we're gonna check my inventory to see if it's like satisfactory, I guess. Oh fuck. go into the office real quick. Just to see what it's looking like. Oh my god. I don't remember being like this either. Maybe it was lighting changes VR. Maybe, yeah, it was just a glitch. Yo, Banny reference? Ooh. Yeah, maybe not, because we don't get to play through Moon and overanalyze that, because I kind of already, you know. So let me go back to my save and I'll just run. Yeah, we want to overanalyze all this junk. And make it, because we can't go back, we can't, you know. It kind of like saves your spot in Moon as well, so. That's no good for theorizing. Oh hey, the mysterious note. Let's parachute this factory. Yeah. Oh, okay, I gotta get in here. Let's save over there. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Okay. Okay, detour to the loading dock. We're gonna grab that film. We're gonna go to the break room in the main hallway, grab that film. And go to the welcome lobby, one more film, retail showroom, Moon basement. Okay? Okay. Let's do this. Cool. We will do the parachute ending. I mean, we might as well just do all of them. I mean, at least the bad one, and then we'll go back in and do parachute, of course. Because, hello. Oh. And the secret one? I mean, maybe we could just speedrun it after we have everything. They should have everything. Oh, you know what? I'm missing the Foxy, puppet as well. So let's not forget that. After the Moon thing, of course. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, the Monty float, that's probably important. Yeah, I talked a lot about that last stream. Because Monty, like Monty with the hat on, like an alligator with the hat on, clearly Monty is in Moon.exe. Attacking the baby owl. And you know what? I have my thoughts on that. I feel like we don't, because we're Arnold, we're playing in 1979, we're playing Moon.exe in 1979. David died in 75, so he's been dead. Even though, you know, Baby Owl is David, and the baby owl, at least for a while, is alive in the minigame. He's dead. Like, he's dead. So I feel like, you know, that might be some indication as to how he died. Something to do with Monty. Maybe, maybe not. But anyway, I just think in the minigame, we go in to Moon.exe, let me put this away, and we, quote-unquote, save him. You know? We save him, the baby owl. But it's kind of like the FNAF 2 minigame, you know, save them. You can't, because they're already dead, you know. It's too late. This happened in the past, so you're kind of just learning about it. But yeah, like I don't think the witch killed the baby owl. It's kind of just like we needed time in the minigame to process that. So it seems like we save him, but really we're just prolonging the inevitable, because he's been dead for years, you know? So that's my take. Do you remember that one text log that talks about how Edwin just shut down the parade float business for no reason, despite it making a ton of money? Yeah. But then I feel like also his team, if they knew that that had to do with David's death, maybe they wouldn't act like that, because I feel like most people would be like, yeah, I understand it could be touchy. Unless he covered it up. He might have covered it up and then just, you know. Yeah, because there is that one mail too about him, like, telling him to clear out the tunnels and throw away perfectly good equipment, but then writing up purchase orders for the exact same stuff. So it was a waste of money, quote unquote. So he could have, like, covered it up and then just try to replace the stuff that was tainted, I guess. Maybe, like, yeah, stained with the something to do with David's death. Okay, where now? And yeah, so I was saying glitch, like, because the loading dock with the floats is nearby David's playground, like, yeah. And especially because he seemed to like Monty, he would play with Monty's fishing game all day long. So if he liked Monty and he approached that giant parade float that's near his playground that doesn't have a fence around it, then chomp, just like the crying child, a bite, a fatal bite, you know? Which is not confirmed. It could have just easily been a car. And that makes sense too with the board in Chica's party room. It says crash 1975, the year that David died. And of course it lines up with what happened in Tales, so it could have just been a car, but also yeah. Yes, that's exactly it. I think David got chomped by the Monty float, almost like a parallel to CC getting bit by Fredbear, yeah. Lots of parallels there. So it's not confirmed. We can only, you know, imaginate a scenario like that. But even then, like, there's so many scenarios in this costume manner that would lead to that outcome. So it's one of many outcomes, you know? And it's perfectly possible. And yeah, so like Arnold, through his actions in Moon.exe, he gets to save the baby owl from Monty. But, you know, like I said, just for the moment, you can't really save him, save them, you know, because they've been dead. So in the real world, when that was actually happening or whatever, no one was there to save him. Of course, with the poisonous soup, you know? No one was there. Especially not his dad. Did I get this globe, by the way? I think I did, but just check. Yeah, great. And I'm going to the break room in the main hallway. I think now I'm just missing two more films, but the other one is like on the way to the moon basement, so we can grab that one there. Oh, and this collectible, I guess I never... Wait, what? Oh yeah, I didn't have permission at the time, so let me grab this collectible too. I forget what's in there. Oh yeah, and the mail here in the restroom. Another chess game. Oh. Another Fazbear Entertainment notebook with... Don't forget something. I don't know. Oh, I remember what this is now. Kitty sewing kit. Really weird. But yeah, it'll come in handy in Moon with the masks. And interesting, like, and that... like, of course, I think that this is an alternate universe, right? Alternate universe origin story. But at the same time, there is so many traces of the original story. Because, like, in Moon especially, you fix, like, the Fredbear mask, the Foxy mask, and the Bonnie mask. Like, it's Freddy, Bonnie, and Foxy. But of course, especially based on the time period, it's gonna be the Golden Rabbit, Golden Bear, you know, Golden Freddy, Fredbear, Spring Bonnie, and Foxy. So it's like the same cast from FNAF 4, Michael and the rabbit that represents William, and then the bear that bit the crying child. So even though, yeah, we're telling a completely different story, there's still like, it's also so, there's so many direct references to the original story. Of course, there's like the toy phone especially. So yeah. POV, you're Edwin Murray. You lost everything and everyone. Now you just have your executive bathroom. And TV, I guess. And radio. Jeez. Oh yeah, look at this. Looks smart. It's like a smartwatch that's like the helper system. And so I'm like, yo, it's like Gregory's his Fazwatch that was, you know, tuned, connected to the system in the Pizzaplex, you know? Because it's all one, you know, there's a main network or whatever, and then Banny network, the Helpy, I don't even freaking know. But of course, yeah, if it's Edwin's thing here, and it looks like that, it would be the helper system. Anyways, where am I going? Moon. So back to the welcome lobby, so second floor, first floor, right? And then, yeah, wait, okay. We're here. Right? Or am I insane? I'm trying to think. I think this way. Wait, is it saying that Edwin made that too? Like, if you interpret as one long story, yeah, maybe. I don't think so, though. I mean, at least, you know, I separate the continuities. Let's see, puppet. Should I get that puppet? Maybe I should. Okay, yeah, I know where I'm going, and might as well. We are on our way to Moon, don't worry. Just a little detour. I'm scared. What if I die? It'll save. Yes, okay, it's saved. Cool. If I die, I'll spawn right here, it's fine. Oh. Shit. Yeah, just gonna grab this one. Because we didn't have permission when we were here the first time. god, I was all tensed up. Alright, and yeah, a little room off of the storytime area with another little thing here. There's like a little train track and like wooden cutouts, but they're not wooden cutouts, but they're not painted yet. And I'm not really sure what this thing is supposed to be. Like maybe a button, but I have no idea. So yeah, who knows? I mean, some sort of story. I mean, it's a storytime showroom. So yeah. Cute. Oh. So cute. Scared the fudge out of me. Damn it! Okay, okay, okay. 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 My life. It's fine, it's fine. Adapt, adjust, overcome. Or what is it? Adapt, improvise, overcome. Go, 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 go. Fuck, 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 I'm so fucked, I'm so fucked, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked, I'm so fucked, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked, I'm so fucked. Oh my god, I'm alive. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was like, let me lure him over here, but I don't know if I can get this door open in time. This freaking dog. I'm afraid to just run because like sometimes I'll get stuck. It like won't load the next area and I get stuck. Okay. Perfect. You see? I get stuck. Not loading in. Please, let me go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, it's saved. Alright. And let me take a quick look at how many collectibles we've got. Because it should be, I think, 23, unless we were lacking. We forgot something obvious. Oh my god, my heart. 22. So we're missing the ball. We're missing the vacuum. Which are yet to come. What are we missing? Because that would be 24. And then... Oh wait, yeah. 23. 23 with the ball. It'll be 24 with the vacuum. And then 25 with the tiger on the next run. So we're right on track. I remember looking on the FNAF Theory subreddit and seeing a post about William potentially being abused as a child. It's random. Okay, yeah, time. I'm into the tiger area, so welcome lobby, and it's gonna be over here. I guess I should have checked my films, but I'm pretty sure I'm good. Sorry about that. Where is he? He's right there. Your thoughts? Not many. I mean, that's just fan fiction. It's not like I can disprove it or anyone can prove it. And, I don't know. I'm not a big fan personally of you know, all theorizing's fan fiction, they say that, that's fine. And fan fiction's fine too. But just people making... Some people need that. Some people need... Or want that, I mean. Some people want some explanation for... And I don't know why people would say that, right? But maybe just to flesh out, yeah, William's character. And maybe explain why he is the way that he is. But I don't really need or want any of that. Like, I really am cool with him just being... like a born killer, born psychopath. Like, one of my favorite villains is Hannibal Lecter, and I'd really like him as just this force that is driven by his own whims and curiosity and stuff like that, and kind of just... I think a character like that is really cool, and that's how I interpret William personally. So, yeah, I've never really explored anything like that. But what do you think? Did he go downstairs? Yeah, he did. He's way down. Okay, he's way over there. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. This is one of my favorite areas in this game. I really like the story time showroom. And then the retail showroom. You know, one of my favorite areas. Two of my favorite areas, I guess. Damn, I need that to save, though. So I need that to save somehow. Save, save, save. Save, save, save. I don't know where he is. I hear him. If I run across, it'll save. I need to be sure that this... He's right there. Might be good. Let me just run. And then I'll take a closer look at what's over here. Did it save? No. Shit. Damn. Maybe down there. Okay, and then what was the code again? It's 5 digits. 06254. 06245. I feel like there's an 8 in there. 40625. 0625. 0625. No. 0. I feel like it's 4 0 6 2. I forget. Does anyone know it? 80625. Thank you. I knew there was an 8 in there. Oh, hey, it's saved. Sweet. So I guess I don't really need to do this right now, but let me just do it. 6 2 5. Sweet. Okay, and it saved so my film's good. Carousel. Was your favorite ride the carousel? Very interesting. And yeah, there was like stone versions of these elephants by the main door, like the other main door, the entrance. Mr. Hippo's activated. Does anyone else associate Mr. Hippo? Associate Mr. Hippo with William Afton? I do. I mean, obviously, I feel like Cassidy speaks through the mediocres, but then, I don't know, I just feel like Mr. Hippo. Yeah. I associate him with William Afton. Where's the front entrance here? It's this door right there. It's a really pretty door. It's like a nice teal color. Like a sun design. Sun and moon. Door octopus. There's this animatronic. I never really got a close look at this one, but that's cool, yeah. Huh. It's like a... I don't even know what animal that is. Yeah, I think it's a rat. It's Monty. Monty and Mr. Hippo are separated here. Like, I don't know, cause like, Monty would be like, for me, Andrew, the vengeful spirit. Not, I don't think Andrew's in the games, but anyway, it just evokes Andrew. And then Mr. Hippo would be, you know, William. So like, them as a pair going way back, to me it's like, Golden Freddy and Spring Bonnie once being co-stars, but they obviously represent two different forces, like, two opposing forces, like the sun and the moon. Alright, I'm dead. I'm dead. Or I'm not. Oh, gee, guys, it came from the Amazing Digital Circus. It's funny. Jeez, I can't believe I'm alive. Whew. But yeah, since it's saved, you know, I feel a little better about exploring here. I wish we could, like, I don't know. It'd be cool if we could, like, I don't know, wear the hedgehog mask. Or like, there is that one part in the game. Can you even interact with the door? No. There's that one part in the game, obviously, where you have the springlock suit, and so you're safe for that moment. Okay, look. Welcome to the retail showroom. I hope you find what you're looking for. And there's the yellow star, baby. But it's not heartbroken. Look at this. It's not heartbroken. That one's happy, the one with the pacifier. It's sticking its tongue out. It's cute. And that one is kind of sad. How to order. Yada yada yada. More of the ape. Tiny little swing bee toys. Cute, right? Mycelium in on a little stage. Soda machine. Little hats. Like merchandise, you know. There's the bees, the dogs, elephants, mushroom lamps. Hedgehog, Hudgy, clock. It's cool, and then he's kind of where I want to go. Oh yeah, train track going up here. Oh, just respawn somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, and there's like a mini version of Jackie's box, which actually contains a Jackie model inside of it. Which we can't see, but people have broken the game and found that, which is cool. I love this poster. Yeah, like the welcome. The welcome one is pretty cool. This game, it just has fantastic, I think, art and designs in general. Yes, yeah, same. What's the gesture? Okay, I'm gonna try to get in that little nook over there. Hopefully he keeps going. Alright. Not this way. Sweet. Dead vacuum here, by the way. Broken door. Mini Jackie's box. With a mini Jackie in there, but you can't see her. Paper buddies, paper pals, clocks, octopus clock, that's cool. And lots of merchandise. Gesture hats, mushroom hats, top hats. I'm not sure what this is, a fountain or something. And look, Fredbear's Family Diner poster. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. I don't know where he is. Right there, okay. Elephants up there. There's a random mannequin with like a fairy costume. Like bee wings and then like a makeshift tutu and a shirt. Cropped up. I don't even know. Coral reef themed stuff over here. And that's pretty much it. So I'm probably gonna go face the moon now unless, yeah. Alright, I'm dead. It's okay. Van, can you like interact with the front door here? You can't. There's no like button or anything. I'll walk up to it. Yeah, you can't do anything there. But that is the same front door though, where you press the button and it's like doon 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 doon. The MCM facility is temporarily closed. And it's the same one, you know, we'll run out of there later. But pretty cool, right? And yeah, this literally is the front part of the MCM facility where we can't get in. And it's weird, it looks so different in here than it does from outside, you know? So different. Alright, let's go, oh, I guess this would technically be the sun there, wouldn't it? That's cool. Yeah, let's go, I mean, we can read the... I gotta... Wait, what? But I already... I think I did it after it saved, yeah. But it's fine, it's still in the chat. Which, thank you again, by the way, for the code. Sean, I found out why they closed it down. There's something below us. I've trapped it behind the carousel for now, but I don't know how long they can hold it. Program the monitors to give you the code. I gotta go. I'll mail you later. There you have it. Just don't use the code unless it's a matter of life or death. Have mercy on our souls if that thing ever gets out. Crazy. This area is so cool, I agree. 1 second, guys. Okay. 80625. And I really... This is just like the... Alright, can we go back to the office now? Like the security office? I don't want to get this ball though. David's ball. And there is an office in here, so I don't know what you want the office for, but we could also, you know, check in here. Yellow Lababoo. Missing an eye. Weird. Hey, little guy. They're talking about the Cleanovac. They had to trap it down here in the basement because it was killing everybody. Have mercy on our souls if that thing ever gets out. Again, is that letter in here? It seems like a fire safety blanket. So like someone was spending the night making a bed out of the couch. There's a whole fridge in here. Inventory tube system. I mean, okay, you know, we're kind of just game stuff, right? But yeah. Coffee pot. Memory error detail report. We were expecting there were complications. Consciousness was lost for an undetermined time. Once I woke, we were all together and happy. A family. But something was different. I felt wrong somehow. Was I me? I would never sleep again. Corrupted file suspected. Please advise. Lullaby. Sleepy moon. Night shift. Hey, is anybody up there? I'm stuck down here. The elevator isn't working and I'm getting really hungry. Is anyone getting this message? Hey, you know what I asked in my playthrough? I was like, that's weird that someone would start to starve down here. And there's clearly like a bigger issue at hand here. You know? Like, wouldn't you get ripped limb from limb before you even started to starve? And then there's literally snacks here. So what do you mean you're starving? I mean, to be fair, it's like slop, but... I don't know. Kevin wrote this letter. Maybe the mimic? I would never sleep again, just like the, you know, the player in Moon says. No, you're not going back to bed. I'm not going back to bed. Never again. Okay. Not here. Wink. Give me down. Rest. Slow. Rest. Down. Sorry if I'm quiet, but I gotta lock in, you know. Oh, and also don't forget that giant moon in Security Breach by Fazbear Blast. The foreshadowing is crazy, and you know what? Moon has been foreshadowed since Help Wanted. Like before Security Breach and Moon, Sun and Moon, there was a moon drop candy in Help Wanted. I'm pretty sure the Curse of Dreadbear DLC. Or it might have it's just one of the candies you can find in Help Wanted. A moon drop. So they know, they're scheming. That's why we're in here. Because there's gotta be crumbs from, like, you know, Security Breach 2 stuff in this game. As the most recent Steelwool game. And also because I don't own Security Breach. But if you read the description, which, who does that, right? Someone, like, I don't even know what the term is, but copy the entire Security Breach map into Roblox. And it's pretty neat. Fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Shh.
Down now and rest, may thy slumber be blessed. Shush.
It's right there. Can't see shit. It's right there. Wait, what? There you go. I was like, I thought it didn't work. It's right there, it's right there, it's right there. Go, 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 go. Go, go. Shh, 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 shh. He's over there, he's over there, he's right there. They just went in a circle. Shh, 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 shh. Okay, shh, shh, shh. Shit, I don't know where to hide. No idea where to hide. He's coming. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. I'm dead. 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 There was a thing right there. Fuck, 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 fuck. Red section. I think it was the red section. Walked from purple to red. Shh, 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 shh. Shh, shh. Yeah, here somewhere, right? Here. Here. Right there. Shh, 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 shh. Shh, 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 shh. How the frick do I get back? Over here, over here. Yeah. Shh, 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 shh. Damn it. Damn it. Sure. I'm not even gonna bother with that. I gotta get that the boo-boo bag. Hear it. Shit, I can hear it. It's close. Shh, shh, shh. Okay, hold on. It's right there. Okay. Not good. Let's go! Okay, bye, Moon. Oh, where's the elevator? There you go, there you go, there you go. Oh! Oh my god. Yo, I breezed past that. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. Bye, Moon. Bye, creepy Boo. Yeah, and just wondering. There is like it's like there's space for this Labubu in the tiger basement, but it's for some reason here in the moon basement. So weird. Okay, yeah, peace. Did it. And now we can go back to the main office. Bread tends to leave crumbs. This is true. Flower family. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, not bad. First time I did that, I was running around in circles. But yeah, pretty much figured it out now. Oof. Alright, yeah, we're all set to go in for parachute. Pretty sure.
Don't forget to come to the security office, then you can go home.
The hell? Okay, sorry, that threw me off. Okay, I saw that too, right? Hell yes. Oh yeah, we never ran a moon. Do you guys want to? We could always do it on the next run.
What's taking so long?
You know, because then we can actually finish it. Because, yeah, like if we run moon now with 23 collectibles. I mean, I guess actually I'd rather wait until I at least have 24, but still, like, it would be more complete if we had all 25, so. Like, we should probably just get started with parachute, because moon, yeah, it takes a minute. So that could be next stream with a rescue intercom thing, yep. Moon, hell yes. Hey, welcome Wheatley Laboratories. Nice Portal reference.
We're almost done.
And don't forget to like the stream, by the way. Let's listen to him. Listen to him.
Well done, Arnie. I didn't think you could do it, but here you are. That data diver has exact permissions, and you found the blueprints. You made it the farthest, farther than I had expected. I can't believe it was you. Put that data diver in the inventory system. Go right to where it's needed.
The Mexis. It's the Mexis. Parachute, you say? I don't know. Hey, wait, that's the box. Low-key. And it's, you know, it's just a box, but yeah. Edwin the Goat. Hey, welcome Buggy Racery. Don't forget to like the stream, please parachute. Listen, Digidog, listen. We can do parachute, but wouldn't it be nice to check out the other ending? It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. We'll get there, but we can literally do it after we do this. Don't worry, okay? This is the, you know, hand over the data diver like a good boy ending.
A job well done.
And you can tell it's the bad ending because it's freaking 4 a.m. 5 Nights at Freddy's and the game ends at 4 a.m. Yeah, right.
Hop in your van and drive home.
Oh, and by the way, this reminds me of the loading dock ending from Security Breach. Yes, I can still load back in and do parachute. Don't worry. Yeah, it's literally like you know, Gregory and Freddy get in the van and they run away through the loading bay, and the van literally has like, oh, a little bubble head. Okay, shh.
Arnold, there you are. We've been trying to get a hold of you all night. Why didn't you answer? Fazbear Entertainment has no other option but to let you go.
I just talked to you. You told me to give you the data diver and I could go home.
So you admit it? You misplaced company property.
No, I gave it to you.
Fazbear Entertainment will hold you personally responsible for lost or stolen property. What did you expect would happen?
I did everything you told me to.
Don't call us. Our lawyers will be calling you.
W. Oh, and there's a mimic right there. Hey, this music's fire. Just take it all in, Digidog. Take it all in. And, it's just like Pizza Party. And Pizza Party is about an MCI victim. Sorry, I don't know if you guys can hear me with the music, right? He's just standing there. Menacingly. Yeah? Oh, and there's Foxy in the back. Yeah. Parachute ending would irradiate all of Hurricane when Edwin's reactor melts down. Probably, actually. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. The Heather Masters voices the stage manager, too. Okay, we get an M2's glitch trap, Scott. Don't need to bang it over our heads. Hell no. Hell no. I was gonna say the same thing, Buddy the Wolf. The same thing. I love this song. Sweet. Instead of Puppet watching, it's Mimic, but remember, Golden Freddy also watches from the dining room. So it could be, you know, instead of Golden Freddy, it's the Mimic. Anyway, I didn't want to read chat because the music was playing, so let me see. But welcome everybody, don't forget to like the stream. And we're about to go in and get the parachute ending. Parachute ending, or at least make progress, you know? I feel pretty good, so yeah, you know, I'm good to keep going. I read that one. Secret of the Mimic loading dock ending. Yeah, it's like Security Breach. Security Breach, the loading dock ending. You get into a van that looks just like that. There's a pair of dice on the mirror, and then a Roxy bobblehead instead of like the Spring Bonnie. But it's literally just like that. Yeah, dude, you said boo. Hold your horsies. He's just standing there menacingly. And then he said, okay, we get M2 as a glitch trap. Nah, hell nah. I mean, I think it's the Vengeful Kevin, you know, Vengeful Mimic, so it's like the opposite of Glitch Trap and Afton. Because, like, yeah, for me, the Glitch Trap, the Moon, that would be like Edwin, you know? And then the Mimic opposes Edwin, you know? OMG, their feet are clipping through the boards, it's funny. This is a bit similar to the FNAF 2 cutscenes, yeah, exactly. And that's like the MCI kids possessing their vessels for the first time, you know? And it's like the pizza party ending from Help Wanted, you know? When you're Freddy, you're on stage, you're the band. Bro said, yeah. Instead of Puppet watching, it's Mimic. Does Golden Freddy even matter anymore? It doesn't matter. David, the way you should have killed confirmed. Hell no. Although I'm scared that they might make Gregory that sort of, like, I don't know. And then people will say, of course, it confirms, like, David, the one you should not have killed, or like CC, the one you should not have killed, BB, the one you should not have killed. But like, no. Okay, let's get the better ending. This is the one I got. Yeah, never mind. I was like backseating. Yeah. Should we send him again or just go?
Well done, Arnie. I didn't think you could do it, but here you are. That data... What are you doing? It's locked. I'm going to have to keep it locked until you hand over that device. Then you can just walk right out and head home. I really don't know what the problem is. You've been doing so well all night. Arnold, you there?
Alright, let's get the show going.
Arnold, you there?
Sorry, Wi-Fi was glitching. Don't worry about it.
Once you put the data diver in the inventory system, you can clock out and get some rest. Go home.
Did anyone ever notice this on their first playthrough? Because I never noticed it until it was time to go.
It's right there in the corner. What are you doing? That area is off limits.
And it's so weird, right? Like,
give me the data diver.
I mean, there is David drawings in here, so I guess, like, Edwin would be in this office, and probably with David at some point. He made this for himself, right?
2 bonuses? You can have...
Oh,
you have
shit.
made your choice.
Shit.
You are not going to make it out of here alive.
Sorry.
You could have helped. If you had just given me the schematics, we could have fixed things.
I thought you were different. I thought you might understand. But you're just like the others. The other technicians, the workers. They didn't listen, and it caught them all. Now it's your turn to play dress up. When he catches you, which one will he choose? Who are you deep down inside? Another worker bee? A bumbling bee? Perhaps a busy bee? In many ways, tonight has been a comedy of errors. A jester would suit you well. Or a bunny, running from danger, scared and stupid, searching for a hole to hide in. No, you did everything I asked up to this point. You were an obedient dog, a good dog. Then you bit the hand that fed you.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. Guys, is this William? That's what I'm saying! That Arnold is William, is Edwin, but also not really, but like, yes, really. Because he's speaking to us, and he literally says, or a bunny, scared and stupid, looking for a hole to hide it. And I'm like William Afton, when he's like running from his victims and he gets in the spring bunny suit. And the jester looks like Glitch Trap, and he says, in many ways, tonight has been a comedy of errors. And you know, tragedy, comedy, sun and moon. I don't even know. I'm on crack. So, yeah. Where am I supposed to... Let's just keep going. Okay. Are we here? Are we going the right way? Or am I going backwards? I might be going backwards. I'm going backwards. I think. Right? Yes, I went through here. Guys, I'm freaking lost. Oh, okay, not there. Okay, not there. Maybe I was going the right way? Okay, let me just follow this arrow. Oh. All in his mind? Okay, I think this might be the way. I think so. And it's just weird, like, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, how would Arnold even know about this, you know? And it's just some giant labyrinth of sounds and smells, an exit with no entry, a maze with no prize. You're right on the money. Sweet. Yeah, we're about to go down to the, like down the, totally not the security breach elevator, the show stage elevator. The circular elevator. Yep. Oh, the goodbye show. Hell yeah. Shit. There you go, there you go. Alright, we made it. Rentertainment and dentals. Okay, but with all seriousness, how has Fazbear gotten this popular? Hey, what do you mean? Well, okay, there's... Like, again, Digidog, I'm an AU person, parallel person. So, you know, I don't necessarily believe Fazbear all the way. You want a free spin on the prize wheel. Hell yeah. So yeah, definitely, like, I just think theorists should... I don't even know. I gotta go back and watch Cryo's Fazbear thing. Like, and I think also, who is it? It's like, it wasn't Bronze Films. I thought it was, but who was it that made a really good video on like the locations, and they're seeming to be in the same general area. I just feel like theorists, they gotta yeah, Cryo did make Fazbear, right? But there was someone else who like went out of bounds and really showed, like literally showed that, yeah, they seem to be in the same area. I don't know. You can't just say Fazbear and be like, yeah, this is this place because of that. I think you gotta show your work, you know? Or Withered Circle, maybe. I don't think so, though. But a lot of people do believe it. But, like, do you not like it, Digidog? You don't like Fazbear? You don't believe in it? Oh, shit. It's glitching. Alright. And then this area, we know, thanks to that letter, was like opened or launched, whatever, in 1975. But in July, so before David died. The same year David died, but like a few months before they opened this floor. Research and development. Ooh.
Why would you come down here?
Bored.
You are clever, but you need to stop messing with things you don't understand. I protected you as well as I could. You should have given me what I wanted and gone home. You did everything else that was asked of you. Why the change of heart? Why don't you trust me?
I don't know, the idea that almost every location is like either on top of each other or built on the same plot of land is like weird to me. So welcome to the area that broke the entire FNAF community. And caused everyone to think that both Henry and William were total frauds. Yes, because a lot of people think that it's one long story, the same story. Like, and people even say that about Into the Pit. Like, Into the Pit is a game of a spin-off story. And yes, it's a game. It doesn't mean that's like, you know, I don't know, like, for me, the Scott Games timeline, that's out, you know, the original timeline. And, Into the Pit, like, and the Fright stories were just spin-off stories. And you literally know it's not in the same universe, because in Into the Pit, in the Fright's universe, you know, it's not like a 5-child, like, we know that it's 5 missing children. We know that. Okay, believe me, we know that. And then in Frights, suddenly it's 6 children. And they're not even missing. They're right there. It's different. It has these blatant contradictions because it's a different universe. So people who think that just because, you know, it is a game now, that it's in the games now, it doesn't make any sense. Because then that literally would be retconning information we already know. So to me, I like to separate those continuities. And even Security Breach, to me, that's just another continuity. And Secret of the Mimic, another continuity, another universe. I don't know. So, yeah. But some people think it's one long thread, you know. Edwin was one of Fazbear's contractors, not the only one. Yeah, and you can explain it, you know, in different ways too. But to me, it's as simple as it's an AU, you know. Giant Freddy head. But I definitely think, like, okay, if you guys were... I like to begin my streams with playing 5 laps of Freddy's, because there's only 3 maps, so I played through the 3 maps, and this giant Freddy head is in 5 laps of Freddy's in the sinkhole, and of course we can find it in Security Breach. I believe Gregory and Cassie can run into it, and it's definitely, to me, like a landmark. It's like in the sinkhole, it's here in R&D, and of course, you know, we're Gregory in, like, the basement, basically. So I don't think Fazbear is ridiculous, because this is definitely a landmark, and we're supposed to connect these 2 areas, you know? But yeah. FNAF fans, contractors, I barely know her. Unicorn, animatronic unicorn, endo, and a random mannequin hand. Clean up back. Hello. Pat pat. It reminds me of like the FNAF 3 ending, you know, with the masks and the lights. You know? I don't know. Let's see. But yeah, I think it's just we all thought that everything in FNAF was made by these 2 guys, and then this came in and caused everyone to be like, Scott retconned the lore again. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. And people think that it's only the books that can be a separate continuity. It's all the same canon. It's still canon to FNAF. But yeah, I do think we have separate universes and continuities going on. And people, like, some people can separate the books, right? But some people can't separate the games too. Like, people can't separate Into the Pit. And then I separate Security Breach, honestly I do. Because I don't think it makes sense for Vanessa to be like the 4th Afton sibling, because I feel like in the original story there was 3 Afton siblings, and that's just the way it is. So if there's Vanessa with her dad Bill having a whole nother thing, right, which, and especially in the movies, same sort of thing, it's Vanessa Afton, then to me it's a different universe. So I even think Security Breach, it's not like literally after, you know, like in the same universe as the Scott games. So Security Breach, that's another thing, and then even Secret of the Mimic, that's another thing. So that's how I view it. Because it doesn't make sense for there to be a 4th Afton sibling. When would he even have Vanessa, you know? It's, you know, but yeah. Well, unless you're the week before. Well, okay, I don't even know, I haven't looked into those. The only one that I think for sure is in the game's continuity is the survival logbook. Like, for sure. Maybe not like exactly, but like it's definitely, it ties into the lore, like directly into the game's lore. And I hear people's points about the week before. I just haven't read it, so you know I can't really comment too much on that. Cool. Let's see, because every FNAF fan loves that book. To the point everyone thinks it's canon. Yeah. Or like in continuity, whatever. And I don't think it contradicts anything, but that is just, yeah, a dangerous game to play, probably. I want to talk about this. Yeah, feel free. Freddy Fazbear. And yeah, it's so surreal. It's so surreal, like, let's go see Chica. I mean, it's dark as frickin' here. But like, yeah, look at Chica. Chica with the MCM logo on it. That's very surreal to see when you, obviously, you've known your whole life that it's like you never met this Edwin Murray guy, so yeah, you know. And Markiplier said the same thing, that this seems to be like an alternate universe origin story. So yeah, so maybe Murray's Costume Manor is meant to be a stand-in for Fredbear's Family Diner, you know. But yeah, I remember being in a Fazbear Entertainment stream, and I remember him saying something I hope ain't true. So we know Charlie died at Freddy's, right? Yes. Yes, I do agree that Charlie died at Freddy's, because, you know, the FNAF 2 dreams, you can see the puppet with the vessels of the missing children in the original pizzeria. And then, of course, in the FNAF 4 minigames, there's no puppet at the diner, so... Monty Gator. But the main question is, with like which Freddy's, and he said this, we don't see an area where a prototype puppet would be. Yeah, I mean, but this is clearly not the final product. And we're playing in 1979, and Freddy's opens in 1983. You know, we see those tokens in Ruin. So there's still many years to finalize the pizzeria and get it, especially because obviously they're, from this point forward, they're not going to be working with Edwin to make the Freddy's that we see. You know, we barely see, but we do see it later. Let me see. It makes sense that these suits are 20 years old by FNAF 1. Sure, yeah. Because we're in 1979. And then this area, R&D, opened in 75, so 75, 85, 95? Sure. When do you think FNAF 1 takes place? I don't think it matters too much, but I just like to say 93. Which again, no hate to him, but I just don't believe it. Believe what? That... yeah, because he believes like Charlie died in 87, which I think is, you know, outright debunked or whatever. It's like the opposite is suggested, again, by the dream sequences in FNAF 2, because they show the classics before the toys, right? They show the classics on stage at the first Freddy's, and the puppet is there, and it's possessed. It's looking at you with the possessed eyes, and it has the tears and everything. So Charlie had to have died before the second pizzeria, you know, before 1987, probably anywhere from 83 to 85. And I like to think Charlie died in 83. I mean, that sounds terrible saying it like that, but just theorizing about it, you know. Plus, can you go where the bub suit is? Yeah, I think so. It is really dark in here, but yeah, we're not gonna get to explore the same way once the proto trap wakes up. Actually, I don't think so. These doors aren't open yet, but we will see bub. Can I get inside him? Ooh, I can. Ooh. So I can set it right in front of here. For when I, you know, activate him. Ooh. Okay, also FNAF 3 map here. Yes, and I have some thoughts on that. Where's the map? Where is it? Oh, it's over here? Yeah. This is the FNAF 3 map, Fazbear's Fright. And I feel like it might relate to the voice messages we're about to hear, because he's talking about, Edwin's talking about, like, Henry gave him a change order and was like, okay, change of plans, like, we're not going to be using the spring locks anymore. And so Edwin starts, you know, he's like, oh, you know, he's upset about it. And to me, that's why I like to compare him to William, Edwin being like William and liking the spring locks and not wanting to let go and you know. And okay, specifically, like I said, the voice messages here, the phone calls from FNAF 3, that's what we hear in FNAF 3. It's phone guy from Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and clearly it's the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, because we worked at the second one as Jeremy Fitzgerald. We heard phone guy. It was only open a few short weeks. And then we worked at the third Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, aka FNAF 1, the last Freddy's. And phone guy, we heard his phone calls there. Obviously, no spring lock suits, because it's, you know, it's early 90s probably. But the phone guy calls from FNAF 3 are from, you know, the early 80s. 83 to 85, the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. It's Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. And he's training us, you know, not us, but he's training someone on using the springlock suits. And Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, the first one, did not open until 1983. Just saying. But it was open probably, in my opinion, concurrently with the diner, because the diner was also open in 1983. So anyway, there was 2 locations, aka sister locations, that both used spring locks, Fredbear's Family Diner and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Now I think that over at the diner, the big bite happened, and even though it might not have been a spring lock failure, it involved a spring lock suit. And I also think that Cassidy at that point died in a spring lock suit, in the Golden Freddy suit, you know, at William's hands. So there was 2 incidents that had to do with spring lock suits. And I think Fazbear Entertainment banned them. Was like, no, we gotta... and they might not have been completely honest about the circumstances, but anyway, they were like, we can't have these suits around. It's too much of a liability. So they banned the springlock suits and stuff. And then, you know, he switches his tune and he's like, okay, never mind. We're not using the springlock suits. They're gonna be retired. We're gonna send them so our technicians can look at them, whatever. And yada yada yada. So in those phone calls from FNAF 3, which are from the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, the first one, which only opens in 1983, we hear, like, basically the moment that springlocks get banned, right? And then in this universe, that's why I feel like an alternate universe, we also hear something very similar to what we heard in FNAF 3. We hear the springlocks getting banned, but it's different because it's way sooner. You know? It's like, we're playing in 1979, and those voice messages were probably recorded like earlier. So we're kind of hearing this is why I feel like this map is here. To make us think of this game and then the phone calls from that game, because we heard the springlocks get banned in FNAF 3 at Freddy's. But Freddy's isn't even open yet. It's just Fredbear's, right? And yet, the springlocks are already banned. So it's kind of like we're moving stuff around, right? You know, I don't really think it connects straight up to Fazbear's Fright, because obviously that's way in the future, decades in the future. But the phone calls from FNAF 3, you know? And they're talking about springlocks getting banned, and we're about to, you know, play through this section, and we're gonna hear the springlocks getting banned, just like we did in FNAF 3, but, you know, it doesn't match up the timeline. That's why I think it's an alternate universe, and stuff like that. And that's my explanation for this map. The phone calls from this game, which we would recognize this map, of course, any FNAF superfan, whatever, would recognize that, hey, that's Fazbear's Fright. And of course, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to be here. But yeah, the content of that game, I think, should have been on our minds. Yeah, and then Showtime doesn't work, at least for us. I looked this up and I tried to, like, I don't know, start the show, but I couldn't, which is weird. It's like, why is it here? I mean, the mimic can start the show. But yeah, alright, let's get this ball rolling. It is your responsibility to ensure that all proprietary information is never taken off the premises. Violators will be met with swift termination. Activate stage lights. Ooh. Oh shit. Come on. Oh my god, this one literally is so scary. And it was Zedorox who first called this thing Proto-Trap, and that's I think another FNAF 3 connection. It's kind of like, you know, it's Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, just like Fazbear's Fright is like a recreation of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and then there's this rabbit. Jesus Christ. This rabbit running around. And I don't know, it reminds me of Springtrap, and especially like the Dead by Daylight collab. You're playing as Springtrap running around in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, so it gives me those vibes. Let me see, I think the final FNAF 3 call where they board up the safe room happens after Purple Guy dies, because it wouldn't make sense why Phone Dude wouldn't find Springtrap at the safe room. Sorry, he's so loud. if the safe room was onboarded by Afton. I really don't believe so, because it doesn't make sense for the safe rooms to get boarded up with William inside at the first Freddy's, like I said, because they're using spring locks and stuff. Because he's alive in FNAF 2, basically. Like, years later in FNAF 2, he's alive and well, you know, running around as a purple guy, as a security guard. And then of course he comes back in FNAF and Follow Me, which is, yeah, I placed that after FNAF 1. After the final Freddy's closes and it's all abandoned, then he comes back, he breaks in, and he gets spring locked. So between FNAF 1, he is spring locked in the safe room, and they open the safe room again, the Fazbear's Fright team, and then they find him. But if he was, you know, if he died before, like FNAF 2 for example, then he can't be in the FNAF 2 location as the security guard. Doesn't make sense. So that's where I place, like, FNAF 1 I'd say 93. And then if you just give it like 2 years to rot, then I would place Follow Me in like 95, like mid 90s, 95. I thought it was called Death Trap. It might be. But you know, with the trap thing, Death Trap, Proto Trap, whatever. It's just giving, yeah. It's like FNAF 3 vibes with the rabbit thing. And this is like the, because you know in Tales there's that one, like, you know, the mimic inexplicably has the, Jesus, so loud, the rabbit ears. And then I just read a little bit of the Tales story. There's literally a moment in Tales where they're in this pizzeria, right? Bro, can I help you? And then one of them like tries to throw the pizza trays at the mimic. So it's literally like a reference to that story. It's funny. But who reboarded the room after he died? If it wasn't Fazbear, it could have been the spirits. It could have been an illusion projected or something like that. And like in the FNAF 2 movie, no one could, like, people had clearly been in that building, right? It was all trashed, but no one found, bro, can I help you? But nobody found Springtrap. But then once Mike went back to the pizzeria, bro, seriously. Once Mike went back to the pizzeria and he was like, Abby needs your help, like, you know, whatever, help, you know. Then the spirits kind of like, it seems like they overexerted themselves and they went out of their way to help Abby finally, but then they kind of like had to shut down, and their power, their hold over William in the safe room, like, was weakened, was loosened. So then shortly after that, then we get the people finding him. So to me, yeah, they kept him hidden, they kept him a, you know, prisoner. Spirits did, or at least Cassidy was, you know, keeping William there at Freddy's for decades. Like, and I think that has to be the case, and that's what the Golden Freddy kid says in the movie. Once, you know, like I said, they overexert themselves. The Golden Freddy kid says, like, to Mike, he's like, I won't be able to hold him anymore. So he was holding him there. And of course, at the end of the first movie, you see him shut the door on him. You know, they dragged him to a back room and then they shut a door on him, whatever. So I think, yeah, the Golden Freddy kid, Cassidy, was responsible for holding William there, at least. If not, you know, the spirits. But I feel like, yeah. Because in FNAF 3, you see William, like, walking, running, climbing through vents. So it's not like he's, like, immobilized. Like, he can move, but then I feel like the reason he didn't for decades and he was stuck is because he was literally being kept prisoner, you know? Like, he was being held there against his will. So that's my theory. Let's see. Can you go into the room next to Bubs? Yeah, for sure. I think there's a voice message here.
Maybe that one will help me.
Ew.
Aren't they insane? The look of these new animatronics is Fiona's design, and they're great. Oh, first they approved the art, then they approved the proofs. Now they changed their minds. Well, we're so close to final. Why would they change them now? Are they pulling my leg? The new concepts are, frankly, creepy. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not changing a single bit of her work, and they can't make me.
Proto safe room? I don't know, dog, because, like, that's the dining room. Wouldn't this be, like, either the supply closet or Pirate's Cove? Because those are the two hallways over here, and that's the security office. And so, like, so security office here, and if you look at the follow me or whatever, you start on the stage, which is, right? Can you see the stage? Maybe. Well, let's see. You might be right, Digi Dog. I'm just kind of thinking here. Well, okay, what did Edwin mean by Fiona's assigns and the new concepts? Give me a second. The window's showing the bathroom, dude. I know the... Oh yeah, you're right. I know the Mimic's secret. Oh yeah? Hey, welcome, Foxy the Pirate Fox. I'm your biggest fan. Not your biggest glazer, but your biggest fan. And don't forget to like the stream. New concepts equal unwithereds? I don't believe in unwithereds. Because look, these literally aren't those designs. Okay, no, you're right. So, show stage. Just, I don't know. Maybe. If not this area, then this area. With the Freddy head. Backstage, but like... Yeah, secret rec room. Shit. Do you want me autographed then? Yes, please. So you believe in retrofit theory? Yeah. I mean, because they go from having Endo 1s to Endo 2s, right? And then... Yeah, they try to repair them at first. And, like I said, in the dream sequences from FNAF 2, we get to see into the original pizzeria, and of course, they have their classic look. And then the last newspaper from FNAF 2 says that they were restored to their classic look after being the toys. So they were the classics, and then the toys, and then the classics. You know, back to classics. Okay, go to the left hallway, put Monty there and see what I mean. This one? Wait, so what's this area? That's random. Because, hold on, I do kind of want to explore this on my own and process this. Yes. Yeah, again, I just want to process this a little bit more. Show stage. So the camera view would be like, you know, here, right? Pirate's Cove. Guess could be that one. Hey, Foxy. Hey, yeah, speaking of Foxy. And Endo 01's inside. No legs. Really unfinished. Remember, this is a FNAF 1 location, but it's not though. Because it's underground. And people need to be able to just walk into the restaurant from, you know, or a proto version, yes. And that's what I did mention earlier. I was like, this is not going to look like the final, not exactly, because they still, like, you know, Freddy's is years away still. But definitely a work in progress. And it's meant to evoke that for sure. Giant magnet to move things. Shipments of rats. Interesting. So meant to distract the Mimic, and he literally ordered these rats to, like... Oh, interesting. Billiam Co. Yeah, I get what you mean. About this being like it lines up, sort of. Like if you were to... Before with the bub suit, I believe where the bub suit is, where the entrance exit would be. Yeah, so security office would not... Not here, but it's over there, right? Over there? And yeah, so you would walk down, I think. And then restrooms. And then these are boarded up and follow me. then yeah, it'd be like right there. That's fair, yeah. I got like a little mixed up, so that's why I was kind of like, wait, no. Yeah, and these random ass bugs, like, this would be the end of the wall where William would have like gotten spring locked and then fallen to the floor and stuff and bled out and been rotting there for like 20 years, right? So gross. I don't know. It could be some neat foreshadowing. Oh hey, window head. Interesting. And let me check if I have any mail. Just let me check in a minute. See, prototype safe room. Okay, no new mail. Turn the security office. Weird. Oh wait, let me open this up thing. Shit, I almost like stepped out. Crank it. Bub the dog. And I'm thinking maybe we'll see Bub in the next game. Because he was introduced in this game, and yeah, they might do something with him next time. Because even in the secret ending, it's like the bear, the bunny, the chicken, the fox, an alligator, Monty, and a dog. So they might bring him back somehow for Security Breach 2, because we already have Monty in the modern era. So I'm thinking maybe Bub and maybe Tiger Rock, you know? FNAF fans, when they were expecting Proto Roxy, Sparky. Yeah, I don't know if this is just... Maybe, but I don't know if it's just a Sparky reference, because, like I just mentioned, he's like on the tapestry at the end. So he's kind of like shoehorned in as part of like the crew. And it's just weird. Again, I think it's an AU. Bub. You know what's weird? It's kind of weird that these Springlog suits, we don't like charge them up or anything, like we did with the captain in the, you know, that section? Okay, yeah. 1 second. He said, can you put the Monty suit under the left hallway spotlight? Or Bub, either way. Okay. 1 sec. Bro. It's funny. Okay, it's not so funny. Get away from me. Shit. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Away from me. Oh my god, bro. Did I go to the right hallway? I think so. The left one you said, right? And yeah, I don't know. What did you want to see? La 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 la. The proto bathroom. What? So this one?
No entry.
know what you mean, because the bathrooms are like over there, and you kind of only unlock them after. Like, do you mean? Are you just telling me to like move on? Because I can do that, yeah.
Why are you trying to come in here?
If I don't die. Let's just go. Come on. Leave Bubsu in your left hallway light and go right. It's the right hallway, not left. Yeah. Like, do you need me to do one at a time? Because restrooms are this one. This one right here, right? So. Bonnie.
I cannot stop it.
Yeah, because we were gonna end up here anyway. So, bathroom. Yeah, here I am. Boys' restroom. And girls' restroom. And then, yeah, another line about spring locks.
Test. Journal entry. I got the change order from Hen last night. None of this makes sense. I'm almost done. Why change it now? It would be so much easier to keep using the spring locks. Just hire some teens to wear the suits like we always do.
Hen, I know. And I guess I see it again, like, because I'm a Parallels guy. You know, William in the FNAF 4 minigames, he was busy. He wasn't there for his sons, of course. And his daughter was probably off at daycare. But he was at work. He was working. I like to think of him as like a workaholic. I feel like, yeah, you know, he likes being a roboticist and working on, you know, clearly he's some sort of technician at least. If, you know, it's not implied he's the owner of FNAF 4, but he definitely works at the diner, and he's working on Springlock suits, you know, Fredbear Spring Body. And so I feel like it's 1983. Fredbear and Friends, the show, is already on TV. So Fredbear, along with Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. So Freddy's might be either open or coming very soon, because Freddy's opens in 83. So he could be getting ready for that, for Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy to debut at Freddy's in 1983, and we know because of the phone guy calls that, I mean, okay, the FNAF 3 calls, they do say they're talking about two specially designed suits that double as both animatronics and suits, and I don't know. So they might have a Fredbear and a Spring Bonnie, definitely a Yellow Rabbit, of course, because someone moves the Spring Bonnie suit. But like they might have been using, and they did have duplicates. So in the FNAF 4 minigames, we saw Fredbear and Spring Bonnie on stage, and then a duplicate, like we saw another, I believe, rabbit costume, Yellow Rabbit costume in the room, like in probably parts and servers, something like that, where William is working on it, like helping an employee get into it, and then we end up either in that room or another back room, and I think, you know, one day into the party, as a crying child, he gets locked in that room by his older brother, and we see again more duplicates, so more parts for Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. So I feel like the diner likely had a spare Spring Bonnie Fredbear costume that they could give to Freddy's, they could use over there, right? And they might have been using just like regular old fabric costumes for Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. But the plan was probably to make Springlock suits, because that was just the technology that they used for Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. So William could have been working towards that, working on that. And then the bite happened. And I do think the bite, and combined with the murder of Cassidy, like the Cassidy spring locking, you know, a very popular theory that I believe in. I feel like those two things, yeah, would cause the Sprintlux to be discontinued and would piss William off. Like, I feel like William would be fuming, of course, because now he has to start over, basically. And in a very short notice, make Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy into regular animatronics like these that we see here. Because like these that are right here, they have the Endo 01s, not the Springlocks. And he wanted, I mean Edwin, wanted to use Springlocks, but he kind of had to change plans. And now they have Endo 01s. And I feel like it might have been the same with William. Or like in the original story, in that era. And wait, okay, so I think this isn't Henry wanting to stop using Springlocks. I think it's meant to be that Henry doesn't want to use Springlock suits for Freddy's, unlike Fredbear's. Yeah, but I think also the implication is that people have been getting hurt. Like, there's that mail log that says theater, one more injury, and they're talking about the captain's suit. Dolly says, according to your records, this is not your first visit to the service hospital. And she talks about, you know, scooping everything out and power hosing and giving it a bleach bath. So clearly someone has freaking died or something. And then there's Fiona's message where she says, Ed, they're not ready. You have to look into it. The suit, it snapped like a bear trap. And then that poster that says Springlocks and water, snap, no way. So they're dangerous. I feel like they've endangered someone, maybe even killed someone. And yeah, so and you know, yeah. And I don't know, Edwin doesn't care. Edwin doesn't care that they're dangerous. He's like, just hire some teens to wear them like we always do. For him, I don't know. It's like other people's lives are just dispensable to him. I don't know why. Well, kinda, because to me, you know, Edwin's like the William. Hey, Elaine.
Without power, it will trap us both down here in the dark.
Hmm. Yuck. And the bugs. Proto kitchen. Is this the kitchen? That's funny. Oh yeah, we never see the kitchen because it's all blacked out. Prototype Fredbear. Prototype. Proto Fredbear. And I don't know, I just think of Glamrock Freddy with the prototype on his leg. And Glamrock Freddy, when you like upgrade him and then his bow tie turns purple. And then of course, from the very beginning of the game, in his green room, there's like the yellow neon sign with the purple hat and bow tie. So, and of course, Fredbear is the original Freddy Fazbear, you know? Oh yeah, it's coffee! From the Desolate Hope. Is this saying that Golden Freddy was in the kitchen? Maybe. They are really random spots to have these stages, right? So, probably not. There's just other equipment that's irrelevant here as well. But all for the sake of research and development. Is there a mail here too? Yeah, right here. Almost forgot the mail. Mail call. I don't know why people think that this design is what Fredbear looks like. Like fans say that, oh, it matched Nightmare Fredbear and the FNAF 4 sprite, and I'm like, it's a prototype. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And obviously, if it wouldn't be Fredbear because Fredbear's Family Diner is open, so they have the actual Fredbear over there at the restaurant. You know, this might just be useful to like reference when making more Springlock suits, but this is probably like, you know, an early version. Like, thank you, Digidog, thank you. But yeah, I remember that, for people freaking out and being like, what, we finally got a Fredbear design and it's ugly? It's like, alright. Anyway. Sorry, just studying, I guess. Okay, one more. Welcome, new user. It's over there, right? You don't have to run. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. And it's weird that these random mascots are here, but I don't feel like we should overthink that too much. Plus we already have UCN Fredbear, and that's like the most official one we have. Yeah, and it looks like, you know, yeah, to me, I'm perfectly content with that, you know. And by going by that logic, the prototype spring body design is what it looks like, which you... Springtrap. I think you skipped a word there, but like, yeah, obviously, yeah, it doesn't even... Also, that was prototype backstage. Like this right here. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. You know, this is the same... Okay, the same is a heavy claim, whatever, but like the general area, most likely, where you find... Oh, you know what? Prototype Pizzeria. The twisted ones. That's a prototype pizzeria. And the pizzeria that we find in Security Breach. Prototype pizzeria. Because it's deep underground. And, you know, you can't just walk in there. Have you ever read the Twisted Ones? Digidog? Do you know what I'm talking about? When Charlie gets kidnapped by the Twisted animatronic, the Springlock Twisted animatronic, and it brings her to this, like, half cave, half pizzeria, and she thinks it's Freddy's at first. At first, she thinks it's Freddy's. But then she's like, wait, no, this pizzeria was never opened. So there's carnival games and arcade machines and animatronics, and they're dusty but like new, like they're unused. And yeah, the whole place is like full of illusions and stuff. But she realizes, like, no, this, I don't know, it wasn't a pizzeria that was open to the public, and none of the attractions inside were ever used, you know? So I guess you could call it a prototype pizzeria. And so it's half and half. It's the, and I don't know if you have to be familiar with this cave, the cave with the mushrooms. You know, the Twisted Ones is the first ever appearance of that cave. And it's, you know, it's like, yeah, half and half. Like I said, it's Mushroom Cave and Prototype Pizzeria. Just like in Ruin, Cassie walks down to the Mushroom Cave. She finds the Mushroom Cave with the waterfall and everything. And Charlie sees the waterfall too, in the Twisted Ones. But also this pizzeria. And it's interesting, because yeah, same sort of thing, right? Plus, wasn't the pizzeria underneath the Pizzaplex, the FNAF 6 location, which was a fake pizzeria that the Pizzaplex was built on top of? Like, yeah, there's gotta be a connection there. Yeah, people say that it's in a FNAF 6 location. I mean, you have the big sign that says Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. And yeah, that sign is in 5 Laps of Freddy's, which, again, I start all my streams playing FNAF, and you will see that sign. It says Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. You'll see the giant Freddy head like we see here, and you'll see the mushrooms, the glowing mushrooms, and yeah, bits of pizzeria, pretty sure too. So it's the same. And anyway, it kind of works as William's hideout, you know? And I'm just thinking, if it's the same pizzeria that we see in sister location, like from the private room, you know, like, because Ennard is walking around in what looks like Freddy's. It kind of looks like Freddy's. It kind of has a security office the same way, but it's obviously not Freddy's because you're underground. So that could be a prototype pizzeria that never opened, but it's kind of just William's workshop, his hideout, you know, his workspace, you know. So that could be the Ennard pizzeria is, you know, that prototype pizzeria. So the caves under Hurricane would allow large facilities like Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals to be built covertly without a bunch of digging equipment. True. Yeah, it's covert. Yeah, exactly. Perfectly put. Thank you, Buddy the Wolf. And welcome. I don't know if you were talking in here already, I forget. I kind of love these spring lock designs. Yeah, they're not the worst. Like, some people think they're really ugly. They're really cool, like retro, you know? And yeah, they do look like death traps, though. I know that's his name over there, but yeah. Spring locks, the suit that kills people. They're charming. Yeah, it's... I think he has prototype on his head, too. Yeah, prototype. You know, cough cough, not the final thing. He seems patched up. Which is interesting. I don't know. Ew, there's like maggots too. Ew. Hope no one's eating right now. Yeah, I think this is the final one. Cool. Alright, let's get in here.
You give me no other option. Enter.
I just don't feel like it's Fiona. I just feel like it's the mimic pretending to be Fiona. You know? And like I get kind of the same feeling, and I know Seeker of Comfiness, if they were in here, might, you know, disagree on that. Hi Mexus, yeah, we're about to get in there. What plot twist? I know, right?
And here you are. Despite the circumstances, it is nice to meet you face to face. It is lonely down here.
Wait, what? What are you? A computer? Your voice changed. What is going on?
You have questions, but there is no time. I'm almost out of power. You can still be useful. My communications with Edwin have been severed. Edwin abandoned us. He shut himself away in our home. Head to the main house and activate the communications sub-terminal. I have a message for him. We must convince him to repair M2. That is all that I want. If you do not, M2 will never stop pursuing you. Tell Edwin, I still love him. Entering standby mode.
Shit. But yeah, were you just playing around, Jackie the Guy Man? I was like, oh, okay, I didn't know he was experiencing this, but yeah. I just don't feel like it's Fiona. I just feel like it's the mimic pretending to be Fiona. Or, you know, I don't know, it could be. Can we take a look at this office right now? Yes, we can take a moment to process this. So what I was saying, guys, about the half cave, half pizzeria, prototype pizzeria that was underground, especially the mycelium man here, yep. Always watching, always learning. It is the mimic, technically. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's labeled F10N4 Fiona, but then of course the machine we see in Security Breach, MXES, Mechanical X-Form Experimental Storage. And that doesn't necessarily mean mimic, but it's like, it's the mimic. I don't think it was ever, I don't know, Fiona. And I think Edwin realizes that. Edwin literally, yeah, he's like, no, you're not Fiona. And I think he's right, you know? And I don't know. It's Kevin. It's literally Kevin. But yeah, anyway. You guys remember Princess Quest, well, the end of Princess Quest 2 and the beginning of Princess Quest 3. You go through the, like, you start in the castle, then you end up in the cave in Princess Quest 2, and then you end up in a security office. And that could be, like, this plushie. I like the whole vengeful mimic idea, the Kevin you should not have killed. You know, think of the Fredbear plush with the possessed eyes sitting stagnant in the private room for who knows how long in the prototype pizzeria and stuff like that. Which I think the plush is Cassidy, so whatever. And the princess was named Cassidy at one point, but that's not, you know, confirmed, whatever. The tell Edwin I still love him is genuine, but it's a robot, so I can't truly express emotion. I don't know, I just feel like... And the... It's like, remember how it was talking to us? It just, I don't know. Especially the... Yeah, okay, I read that. And I read that. Okay, I just get one message. Anyway, Princess Quest 3 and the end of Princess Quest 2, you end up back in the castle, right? The castle where the princess begins in, so her house, because she's the princess, she lives in the castle. But then, if you walk a little bit, like, further, you end up in this office, a security office, and the doors lock. And it's weird. It's weird, and he, you know, Old Man Consequences is like, your quest is complete now, rest. And so for a minute, you're just resting in a security office, and it's weird. And it's specifically the pizzeria from Help Wanted. The Help Wanted pizzeria. And then in Princess Quest 3, you get to leave the office, you leave through the right door, and you walk down the hallway, and, you know, you do a whole bunch of stuff over there, and then blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. But it's just interesting. And we're about to go to the house. So a prototype pizzeria, and then a house, the Edwin, the Murray house, but to me, obviously with the parallels, the Afton house. So a prototype pizzeria connected to the Afton house. It has to be Sea Bears, no? And the Ennard pizzeria, the prototype Ennard pizzeria. Huh? We'll get there though. Mimic Slayer. Crow. Let's get this mail. We have some mail to read when we get there. Moon. Your tragedy. More mycelium plush. Octopus. Frog. Watch, we're gonna see Glamrock Happy Frog in the next, in Chica's Secret Water Park game. Security Breach 2, Chica's Secret Water Park. I see Glamrock. I guess it wouldn't be Glamrocks anymore, but... Yeah. Bub. Wait, no, this is the captain. I said Bub, but it's the captain. It kinda looks like Bub, right? The whole water theming. Hello.
Edwin, it doesn't make sense. It's terrible, and there's no logic behind it. It happened, and you have to deal with it. You did it before. We can fix things together. I am here to help.
We did it before, because he moved on real quick after he killed Kevin. I'm like joking, but I'm not. Whoa.
Good evening / morning, Mr. Murray. The time is 5 a.m. Burning the midnight oil, I see. Here are today's facts.
Active project status. Fazbear project. Over budget. Behind schedule. End of active projects. Bank account status. Overdrawn. 11. Loan payments are past due. Legal status. You have received 22 court summons. MCM status. Poor. Employee count. 0. Safety. Emergency alerts active. Productivity. 0. End of update.
In summary, nothing to worry about. You got this. Think positive and believe in you.
That's my favorite. That's like my favorite line in this whole game. Think positive and believe in you. This part, when I first played it, I thought Edwin killed himself. That's interesting. Why? Why did you think that? 22 court summons. Jeez, what did Edwin do to get that much? He killed Kevin. Listen. You're not listening. Also, where did those pipes lead? They probably go throughout the whole facility, because it's the same stuff that goes throughout the conduits, right? But they are flowing this way, and I guess we're going to the house. I don't even know, dog. He was broken, lost everything. Yeah, okay, that's fair, yeah. He probably might have just ended it. But at the same time, yeah, those people, I don't know. Like, Edwin, the kind of person that Edwin is, I don't think he would. Because it's kind of like Walter White. I don't know. He would just make it everyone else's problem, you know? Like, Walter White, people were literally at points in his life begging him to just die from cancer or kill himself. But he wouldn't, of course. He had to just stick around and keep, you know, kind of like that. Sodium pipes to the reactor. Yeah. Very interesting, though. And I do like the whole remnantplex idea. And okay, since we just, I was just saying that could be Sea Bears, the prototype pizzeria at the bunker. And yeah, because of course in Help Wanted we got to see those furnace levels, like the Ennard vent repair stuff, and there's a furnace and stuff, and the incinerator, the doll hospital, all the recycled material, totally not remnant, recycled remnant. So yeah. And who knows? I don't know. Anything up here? No. Well, yeah, we'll come back to this area later in the game. Let's get moving. Oh, an elevator. Hello. I thought for sure when I first played this, like, that this was gonna, like, we were gonna have to repair the elevator again. But no. Okay. If I really lock in and finish my Chica's Secret Party series, which, by the way, guys, if you haven't caught those videos, I'm solving Chica's Secret Party. If I lock in and I finish that before, like, the next game or whatever, then I really want to do, like, a series on Princess Quest. That would be awesome. Like, all the lore in Princess Quest, solving Princess Quest, stuff like that. Because there's Princess Quest 1, 2, and 3 from Security Breach. And, of course, the minigame first appeared in Help Wanted. And then there's the really weird one, Princess Quest 4 from Help Wanted 2. It's so crazy. So yeah, guys, if you're not subscribed, you know, stay tuned for that. Those are the first videos I watched from you. Oh, hey, that's awesome. Yes, I'm really proud of those. So thank you. I mean, you didn't really, you know, whatever. I don't think it's remnant there. Oh, I don't think it's remnant. There's way too much of it. I think it is liquid sodium, which is used as a reactor coolant, and there's a reactor in MCM. Yeah, because, okay, we are really early in the timeline, and I definitely don't see Edwin being on William's level at this point, but I just think it's meant to evoke that, you know? It kind of, I don't think it's ridiculous to make that connection in our minds, but I definitely don't think, like, I agree, it's not literally remnant. That's why, I was saying totally not remnant. Like, yeah, in this context, it's not, but I still think the imagery and the location and everything is kind of meant to evoke that. You know what I mean? Okay, so now we're coming up on, yeah, the Murray house. Which, again, because I'm a parallels guy, is to me like a really neat look into the Afton house earlier in the timeline, you know? Oh, Edwin's a failed inventor, not a mad genius. Yeah, he thought of himself as a genius. Liquid metal carrying energy, definitely a parallel. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, with all this, Henry seems like the most innocent out of the three. Yeah, I think he is written that way. Out of, like, William, Henry, and Edwin, comparing those three, Henry's probably, yeah, the least problematic. At least in the novels. In the games, yeah. It's like, come on, Henry. You suspected William, but then you just let the, let the wound bleed out, let him kill the rest of the kids. And then he just comes back like 30 years later to burn it all down. It's like a little late, buddy. And it didn't even work. But whatever. Hello? Oh, he's coming, he's coming. Roto trap, death trap. Are we sure that this will be the Afton house? Again, I separate the universes, so I think it's just a stand-in or the equivalent of the Afton house, but yes, especially, of course, David's room. It's the crying child's room. Like, it is, but it isn't, but it is, you know? And this pattern is the same that you will, it's very, very similar. The style and the like this split, I don't even know what this is called, but yes, if you played through the Curse of Dreadbear Spooky Mansion, the walls are green with like this pattern, and then like the wooden panels, same sort of thing, and then the Michael Afton room, again, green with the wooden panels from Security Breach. But of course, in the, like, Edwin doesn't have 3 children, there wouldn't be like a daughter's room in here, but you do get the flower poster in the room, right, in Moon? So you don't get a daughter's room, and then we never actually get a look into Michael Afton's bedroom. Because, yeah. And so, yeah, it's not one-to-one. Yeah. I do think it's supposed to represent, or be the equivalent of that. Because to me, Edwin is the equivalent of William, you know? Didn't the FNAF 4 hallways have different color compared to the one in Help Wanted? Yeah, they did. Yeah, I think they were like red or orange. But then, of course, you played through the Spooky Mansion hallway. You're, in the Spooky Mansion, which looks like the manor, a lot like the manor, right? And then at the end of the hallway, you enter the crying child's bedroom. So you're in the Afton house, a version of it, at least. One morphed, probably adjusted for the gameplay, and likely redesigned slightly, but it's the Afton house because you end up in the crying child's bedroom. Okay, I kind of stepped into here for no reason, but that's fine. And I'm gonna prove to you guys that Edwin Murray killed Kevin. He's the moon behind the slaughter. Well, hey, a chess piece. This might match up with the one in Arnold's car, actually. Interesting. Lion? Hey, the lion has the same split as the one in Ruin. Okay, fuck, run. But the one in Ruin has the same split, it's just he has wires coming out. But it's the same lion. With, the shit. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. Fucking dead. Fucking dead. Fucking dead. Well, can't say I didn't warn you guys. Let me have a drink of water real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Y'all. Alright. Don't forget to hydrate, you guys. Let me see, also me who thinks the FNAF 4 Night's bedroom is Michael's and not Cece's. Digidog, there's kids' toys in there. Michael was an adolescent already in 1983. Like, okay, you see the purple telephone, right? And then you see David, a kid who died at 5, and he had the purple telephone too. So it's like, they're young kids' toys. Michael would have like porn mags on his walls and shit, like a guitar in the corner of the room or something, you know? Alright. I don't know, teenage stuff, not, you know, like a toy caterpillar, toy phone. And what else was it? Like a toy robot. Yeah, it has the same split. And what? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's the same model as the Ruin line. He's over there. This is the Murray kitchen. Green. Red British Family Diner Pizza Box. Okay, go. Actually, hide here. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Or not. I'm good. You don't think that this was during when Michael was the same age as the bite victim? What, like this right now, currently in this game? Question mark? Nuh-uh. Sorry, I'm not talking to you, Digidog. I'm talking to the Mimic. Hey, it's that same fucked up fan with the light bulbs. A piece of an elephant. Sorry, just taking it in. Stanley. William Co. Okay. I think it just saved. Shit. Missing. You know what's fucked up is he can see you through these holes. Like if you're standing too close and you stare at him, he'll see you and then he'll just camp out here. It's fucked up. A random swing bee here. Coat rack. Regular coat rack. I'm stalling because it's scared, y'all. I mean, I shouldn't. Oh shit. See what I mean? Like, you see? I barely even saw him. It's bullshit. Okay, anyway. I do have... This is where they would come in handy, right? Not there. There. I have 2 of these. Whew. Maybe I'll save, Nah, let's take it. Let me think. I think there's just a voice message in there, but still. I don't know where he is. I hope he hears this. Like, right here. If he's upstairs, he's not gonna hear that, but maybe. Fuck! Well, wasted my rat. Okay. He's going. I think he heard that. No? Yes? No? No, I don't think so. You know, fuck it, whatever. Wait, I can pick it up. Oh. Where is he? Oh my god. I'm scared. Okay, there he goes. I think. He's not actually going there. Where is he? He's baiting me. Okay. I'm scared. I don't know where he is. Let me lock in. The crow. Crow's here, the lion's here, the elephants. I mean, okay. That means nothing, but I'm just thinking about Ruin.
Edwin, you need to listen. I know you are excited, but you can't let them know about me. It's not safe. They wouldn't understand. Keep it between us for now.
And that's the mimic of the secret. The mimic was saying, Edwin, keep me a secret. No one would understand, and they don't. They're like, why did Edwin lie about Fall Fest? Because they think they hear Fiona, but it's not Fiona. What is that? It's like a red stain. Am I tripping? Or is that like a red blood stain? The hell? What the hell? I don't know. I could be crazy. Elephant. Piano. Ooh, interesting. Shh. Globe. Come on, open it.
Let's spin the wheel.
Go. Well, it's distracted. Go. Can't see shit. Run! Sweet. Here we got blue, we got green. Oh my goodness. So where is the front entrance of this place? I can like pay attention because I can like gesture towards it, but we can't actually like go there. Like enter that. It has a little it's like it's locked behind a glitch permission, basically. So in the secret ending, and I will keep going with the series because I've been having a blast. And make sure you smack that like button if you've been having fun too. Yeah, we'll be able to go in there. And I think there's like a tape in there or something, I don't know. It looks like Edwin was adding liquid metal lines to the house, but haphazardly. Yeah, he's like, yeah. His work stuff is clearly taking over the house as well. I don't know if those were the molten lines, maybe, but they kind of look like thinner versions of this, the inventory stuff. But I think your explanation makes more sense though. Like the liquid, the power stuff, I don't know. Like bashing holes in the walls to put pipes through, yeah. And even on the way here, yeah, it's like he was... He literally, you could see like a hole in the wall and then a sledgehammer just on the floor and then the wire going through, like... Yeah. It's crazy. It's over there. Is this a little risque? Yeah, it is. It's really risky. Shh, 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 shh. Okay, sorry. Scared, I'm scared. Ticket splooge. Grandfather clock. There's Stanley again. Run. Okay. Wait, is there rats in here? Yes, let me take one. Just in case. Probably going insane with grief and was sloppy, which caused the explosion. He was sloppy to begin with, though. Like, you know, I already don't like... Oh, I don't like the whole grief stuff with William. I'm like, I think he was evil all along. And yeah, same thing with Edwin. I don't think there was a turning point where he started to get more dangerous, reckless, and like you said. Because I think he was, like, literally throughout the game, before his wife died, before his son died, he was already like that, and that's literally probably why his... I mean, I do blame him for... Because everyone suffered. The customers with, like, the dangerous inventions, the employees, and his wife, and his child. Everybody suffered because Edwin was... He was dangerous. He was a danger to everybody. You know? Yeah, that's just how I feel. Pink. Yeah, I can't wait to have, like, movie night. We're pretty close to the ending, so yeah, we might just finish out this ending. And then I'll start New Game Plus tomorrow, most likely, because tomorrow's what, Thursday? Yeah, I should be able to stream tomorrow. And I'll try to speedrun it, because yeah, I'll get all the collectibles. Oh, shit, that scared the frick out. Get all the collectibles I can. And I'll end up with 24, so tomorrow... For the New Game Plus, I'll just need one, and then I can just, you know, try to speed through the game. And we'll play Moon, of course, tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do Moon, and New Game Plus, and Secret Ending. That might be ambitious, yeah, it might be ambitious, but yeah, tonight I'll probably just finish this parachute ending, and then call it. I'm scared. Shit. Or what if it is the mimic haphazardly expanding the power system through the house? Yeah, maybe. And you know, that's weird because Fiona's like... one sec. Okay, sorry, I had to burp. Fiona's like, you know, Edwin abandoned us. He's hiding out in the main house. But then, of course, we're about to listen to this voice line where it seems more like Edwin got blown the fuck up. So it's like, how does Fiona, or, you know, that's why I don't think it's Fiona. I think it's just a mimic playing games, like playing in our faces. Like, how does one mimic pretend not to know what the other mimic did? If it's the same program, if they're just copies, and if it's all one system, of course, you know? how does one mimic blow Edwin up and the other mimic is like, oh, he's ignoring me, or like he's hiding out in the house, like I need to send him a message. It's like, Edwin's, I don't know. Like, he got blown the fuck up. I don't know, he probably didn't die. I feel like the mimic left him to die, but did he die? I don't know. Probably not. Anyway, let me lock in. Because my girlfriend will get home from work soon, which is probably when I will end stream, so that'll be soon, so let me hurry up. Dun, dun, dun. La 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 la. Cool. Do you have any more rats? Nope. That's fine, I guess. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Getting up to the second floor is hard. Shh, 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 shh. Shh, shh, shh. Let me just think about the mimic expanding the power supply through the house. Yeah, because you know what? Maybe it's to power that storyteller thing, you know? Who knows? Yeah, this worked last time, so... Everybody shh, shh, shh. I don't think it heard that. I barely heard that. Damn it. Yeah, fuck. I'm fucked. So fucking scared.
Bye! Bye! Bye!
Okay, let me think. This section's really good, yeah. It's terrifying. Which is really good, I don't know, it's cool. You just hate the M2 R&D suit? Yeah, do you? I don't know, I think it's fine. Like, to me, again, it just kind of evokes Springtrap in a way. I go. There's gotta be one in here, right? Over here, over here, over here. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. I think. I don't know. Is that far enough or no? And it's like into the pit and hiding in the house from Pit Trap, but you're in the Murray house and hiding from Death Trap. Or whatever you want to call it. So yeah. It's just very weak compared to the rest of the suits in the game. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, 1 second, guys. Yeah, 1 moment. Okay. So we have, I think it's 1 more, right? Or am I? Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, 1 more. 1 for every birthday. Wait. Oh. Okay, I'll have to think about that. Okay, anyway. I don't know where he is. Yeah, I have no idea. Shh. Please work. I think you heard that, yeah. Shh. Okay, I think I got it. Oh wait, I gotta get that vacuum too, which is fine, it's fine. La. I didn't hear him go over there, did he? I'm not sure. I want to make sure. No, he sounds far. Is he coming or not? He is, I think. Yeah. Shh. I should ended up right back. Fuck. I'd have been upstairs. Come on. Please hear that. Come on, bro. Frick. I don't think he heard that. Wait, maybe? Don't do it. I'm fucked. If he comes over here, I'm fucked. Unless he runs straight across. I'm fucked. He's like right here. Fuck. heart. Oh my god. Okay, definitely heard that. Oh, Digidog, if you're still in here, I totally forgot to, like, you know, gesture towards the front door. Rocket ship. Sewing machine. Hmm. Scared. Come on, come on, come on. Toy trunk, like a box. Dog, really weird costumes in here. And rocket. Mycelium men in there. I am here, just tired. It's like nearly 1 AM for me. Yeah, I get you, I get you. Yeah, David's drawings. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it, Digidog. Stick around for the whole thing.
The grand prize is a mystery.
And there's the secret room, or David's room. Okay, anyway. And this collectible is why, you know, I'm convinced of Kevin theory, whatever. That's Kevin, you know? That's what Kevin was turned into. Freaking vacuum. Come on. Get. Did he hear that? I don't think he did. He did. Go, Kevin, go. Come on, go. Kevin fell, right? Yes, he did. Okay, go. Okay, we got all the tapes. We just need the vacuum. Come on. Okay, let's just take a risk. Ooh, maybe not. So I know where he is. But Digi, the door is like straight ahead, like right there. That's the front door. Or like beyond that is the front door. Wait, I'm screwed because I have to bring it back here. Okay, just don't think about it. One thing at a time. Yeah, I might be screwed. It's okay. Go. This is Mission Impossible. Go. I think he did. Go. Grab it. Where'd he go? There we go. Just go! I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. I should have gone upstairs. Okay, whatever. I got it. One more thing. We'll watch the films. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. I don't know where he is. Probably behind me. Go. Go, kitty, go. No, over here. Come on. Oh, shit. Let's go.
I could stay here forever.
Damn. That's fine. Oh, shit. Okay, he's going up there. That's fine. That's good. That's great. Perfect. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Go. Just go. Okay, my girlfriend's on her way home. Damn, I hate to like leave it somewhat like that, but anyway, let's go. Just the vacuum with eyes. This is the cleanovac before the cleanovac, you know? But anyway. Wait, film? What? Did I not put that away? They're all in here, right? Birthday film. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I got them all. Okay, sleigh. And elective. There's no computer in here, I don't think. No, like regular computer. But let's get these films out. Or like, shit. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think it's okay. I'll keep going. And if my girlfriend gets home, I'll just like, pause for a second, say hi. And then I'll just, let her know that I'm streaming. Okay, one sec. Let me actually check my messages really quick. Yeah, actually, let me text her now so that I don't have to think about it. I'll just let her know I'm streaming. Okay, we're about to have a movie night, but before that, I need to hit the restroom as well, so, feel free to go grab a snack or something, or some water. We'll be right back, because I gotta piss. So yeah, BRB. I'm back. I'm unmuted, right? Yeah, okay. I'm back. And we got all the films. The films. Oh, I gotta get rid of. Jot this down really quick. And if you were here last stream, you remember that we watched the other commercials, whatever. We're gonna watch them again because we formed a timeline. So we gotta pull all these out. 1 sec. I'll be quick. One sec. So something I want to know is what even is the Mimic's goal? Like, what is its main objective? It's probably still putting David back together. Like, I think they are friends. Like, you know, that line, "You're my only friend," which the mycelium plush, which is the Mimic, repeated. Like, I feel like David did say that to the Mimic, to the mycelium plush, and then obviously it was friends with the vacuum. Like, I feel like Mimic, like, just like in the original story, right, in Tales, right, like Mimic was like formed a friendship with David, and a lot of it was just mirroring that back to him. I think it wants to not become David. Yeah, like, yeah, I definitely they're separate things, and I don't know. The Ruin Mimic has the data diver a lot, like the thingy, the slot, yeah, that's what you meant. Has a data diver slot ripped out. Interesting. And I can't not picture that in my head right now. But I'm so jobless and broke right now, which, you know, your goat might be washed. I'm putting words in your mouth, but I'm trying to get a job right now. And pretty soon, yeah, because I'm loving these streams. So it'd be awesome sauce to like go in and play Security Breach and play through Ruin. Of course, you know, leading up to, because, you know, we don't know when we're going to get Security Breach 2. So this has been a blast, and I think, you know, it is the most previous, the freshest Steel Wool game. And I think it's great to solve Security Breach 2, but it'd be great to actually run into Security Breach. And yeah, I'm trying to get into Spirit Halloween actually, and that'll be cool. And yeah, I mean, okay, I have like technically 2 jobs, but I'm so jobless still, and so trying to get a third because the economy, you know, and trying to get my money up, because yeah, then we can have really fun Security Breach streams. Yeah, no, I still think Mimic wants to put David back together and stuff. But I don't know, what do you think? Did you? I know you're like tired and stuff. You don't have to go in too much, but yeah. What was I gonna do? Yeah, let's put the birthday ones in order. So this is the order. Green. It's already there. Green, pink, blue. And okay, I might have been wrong. I'm realizing I might have been wrong because I kept saying that David died on his, like, when he was 5. But you know, your 5th birthday party. Wait, no, I might have been right. I don't know. I gotta think about this. So blue, red, and I think the other films will help with this too. And yeah, white, yellow, or whatever. Okay, and then the first one we said was Stay Up Latte. Let's see, I don't know, it just wants to mimic things, I guess. I don't know, Scott ain't really good at making characters. You gotta have faith, Digidog. You gotta have faith that there's, you know, there's a lot going on here. A lot more going on here than I realize. That's why I like, you know, possessed mimic theory. And it being, yeah, it doesn't want to be David, and it never was David, you know? And that is kind of like, to me, it kind of, we have this problem in the community, and I talked a little bit about this with the whole Cassidy erasure thing, because obviously it's really easy to mix up, you know, like not David, well, I like to call him David Afton, but I know that was confusing. The crying child and Cassidy, it's really easy to get them confused because one was bitten by Fredbear, one was murdered and stuffed inside, probably, you know, what's officially called Fredbear, but, you know, we tend to say Golden Freddy. So basically, we have two children whose stories heavily revolve around the same yellow bear, you know? And so it's so easy to get them confused and mixed up. But it makes me so, it frustrates me, and it kind of makes me sad sometimes how Cassidy is just erased a lot of the time. Because I think, obviously with the crying child, his story is a lot more straightforward, versus Cassidy is very mysterious, you know? So I feel like people just find it easier to, like, I don't know, to attribute Golden Freddy stuff to the crying child and kind of just leave Cassidy's story behind and ignore that, you know? So same thing with like the Mimic. I do feel like the Mimic is a separate entity, you know, separate from David, separate from Fiona. And that's why I keep calling him Kevin, because to me, it's someone else, you know? It's still, to me, a spirit, a ghost, an entity, but it's someone else. It's not David. So yeah, I do think, you know, we have to separate the Mimic from David and from Fiona, not gonna lie, because again, it's good at, you know, mimicking. It is good at it mimics David, Edwin, Fiona, Dolly, Big Top, everyone, everything. But I do think, yeah, beyond that mirror of an image is, I don't know, something's there, someone's there. Yeah, so the first one was Stay Ablate. So this might have been, like, maybe David's been conceived, or he's on the, maybe like he's on the way, whatever. And this is his first birthday, pretty much, or pretty sure. He's like crying, he's a baby. And so yeah, baby, he's a baby in the Magic Coat Rack one. So to me, this lines up crying baby and then a little baby in the commercial. And then we have, after that would be the mycelium use. No, that's later. So first the Cleanovac, because he's a little baby. He's still on the ground. He's like on his knees on the ground, so crawling, and he's wearing like socks. Versus the next one, he's wearing shoes, so he would be obviously stomping around and needing to protect his feet, not just crawling. So this one is Cleanovac, I'm pretty sure. And like the final product, Cleanovac, but obviously the prototype comes first. So that collectible we just found. And then would be Mycelium Music Machine, and then he's the oldest in the Jest cereal. So then Mycelium, because in this one he's wearing shoes. Right? So Jest cereal for that one. Or for this one, whatever. And I guess this one could be Chica's Party World. That one always kind of stood out. But that makes sense because, like, Chica's running around in the admin wing outside of the birthday room, and then his birthday present is the birthday cake from Chica, right? So that makes sense, actually. And then, of course, Chica's Party World crashed in 1975, and I did the math and I, you know, lined up the calendars, and that's the year that David dies. Which, I mean, if you guys disagree with that, I can show you my work, just not here because I didn't pick up the mail. But I did make a short about this. So yeah, So I think this all lines up. And this would be... What is this again? Stay up latte. And let me pull out the... Yeah. I don't know where to place this one, though. Ooh, and this one we can place it too. And this one even, but I don't have the context. I don't even remember, so let's just not try to do that right now. Maybe later. Maybe some future stream. Let me get this all in one picture, or one in the frame. And then I'll screenshot it later, so just for future reference. And yeah, let's get going. So we're starting with Stay Up Latte. Yay, movie time. Right. Hello? There.
You look terrible.
I'm exhausted. So much to do by morning. I'll never be ready for my big presentation. All I want to do is sleep.
Why sleep when you can stay up latte?
Stay up late?
No, latte. It's new. From Murray. Try it.
Oh, distinctive taste. Rich and roasted, yet creamy and sweet. Give me more.
That's Murray's secret recipe. The Stay Up Latte creates the perfect cup of coffee suited to you, based on your coffee habits.
I know what you want better than you do. I am always watching and learning. Have another cup. Have another cup. Have another cup.
Morning. Did you stay up all night?
No, I stayed up latte. After 2 full pots, I'm ready to work. Promotion, here I come.
That's the Murray's difference.
And that kind of makes sense to me, because, like, he is inventing from the beginning, but then once his dad dies, then he really starts mass-producing them. You know? Okay, which should we watch first? Let's watch the commercial, and then, you know, the actual look into the Murray family life. So, per my theory, this will line up with that birthday film. That same moment, like, the same era, whatever, moment in time, yeah. That year.
Are your clothes creating a catastrophic pile? Is your family distraught by the untidy nature of your house? The solution is here, friends. Murray's Magic Coat Rack. Adjusts for any size of clothing. Jackets, hats, cardigans, blazers, bags, shawls, scarves, and more. It'll even hold your pots and pans, or your pets, or you, if you're feeling down. Order several for your house today. It's a Murray invention from Murrico.
Okay. Yeah, so the mimic is there, and this would be while Fiona's still alive, and then David is a baby. But the mimic exists in the Stay Up Latte and the coat rack, you know? Per my theory. Hello? Okay, and then we gotta pay attention to the number at the end. And by we, I mean me, of course.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, sweetie. Mommy made this special for you.
Wow. Fiona, he turned out great. I think it's your best one yet. David, look at this. Look. Arr, arr, arr. Ahoy there. Shiver me timbers.
Oh, honey, you're scaring him.
No, he loves it. Look, see? He loves it. Arr, yarr, arr, yarr.
Five. And yeah, he is a baby. And I guess, yeah, Roxy, in the puppet show, the beginnings of the puppet show at least, are Yeah, we're in the works. Alright, that doesn't really matter. Okay, commercial. And I think this is... I forget. Let's just find it. Vacuum?
Are you looking for the perfect vacuum cleaner? There are so many to choose from, but none of them fit every corner of your home. Introducing the brand new revolutionary advancement in vacuum technology, Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac. Never before could a vacuum adjust its size to fit into hard-to-reach places. Patented Murray Tech allows you to clean everything from the biggest messes to the smallest crumbs. One size fits all. And what you really need most in a vacuum cleaner is friendship. Your family will love the new addition. Mom, you won't have to leave the kitchen for the house to be spotless. And your kids will have a friend for life. Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac. Order one today and make your family a happy one.
Mm-hmm. And this... Yeah, okay. Let's watch this one. See if we find any traces of that. And it's kind of... I think it lines up, but we'll see. It might not. I might be wrong, I might be wrong.
Edwin, Ed, get out here. You're missing it.
Just give me a minute. I had the best idea.
Okay,
Well, this is the one. Bigger than the Cleanovac.
That's great, honey, but you're missing the party.
David's 2 years old. He won't remember a thing.
That's not the point. We have guests.
Besides, he's got plenty more birthdays. Next year will be even better.
Well, hurry up. We're doing the cake in 5 minutes, with or without you.
Yeah.
Zero. He wasn't this vacuum thing in Tales. Yep, it's like they kept it a secret. Not everything was revealed, you know, spoiled in Tales, which is cool. Well, that seemed to line up, the vacuum and all, but I'm pretty sure... I don't know, I thought something Mushroom Man was in there, but I didn't actually see any Mushroom Man in there. You know, he could have been working on them. Je ne sais pas. Wait. Never mind. Okay. So... And what was the number? 0. Okay. We've watched... That one was first by itself, then these two. Then these two. And this much is commercial. And then that birthday film. Yeah. Come on. Okay.
Bring the magic and whimsy of the Mycelium Men home with you today. It's the new musical Mycelium Men. They repeat any song they hear or anything you say. It's like having your very own band or a friend.
Wow!
Collect them all and let them jam. Pretty groovy. Musical Mycelium Men. Batteries not included. Another smart toy from Murray.
A smart toy. And like, yeah, I just don't think it's just AI. Because FNAF has always been about ghosts. You know? It's just, it's so subtle. They repeat anything they hear. And so I feel like the Mimic could have heard that, Fiona say that, and that's why she repeated those lines. You're missing it, you know? Or like, that's great, honey, but you're missing the party. Because the Mimic heard that. Like, Kevin, or whatever. Alright, anyway.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Wait for Mama. Mama loves presents.
David, Mommy's gone. not all gone, buddy. In a way, she's here. She's with us. Mommy will always be here, watching over us. You better start opening. There's a lot to open. I gotta get back to work. I miss you.
Mom is gone. David's birthday's in December, so probably a few months before that, Fall Fest. But, you know, that's, yeah, that's when Fiona died, of course. Between his second and third birthday. Honestly, I think William might be a better dad than Edwin, oh god. But you see, I think they're parallel, so I think, William is just as bad. No, William's definitely worse. Like 3 times as worse, because, 2 more children than Edwin did. Oh shit, hold on, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Just wanted to say hi to my girlfriend. She's home from work. And we just watched this one, right? Yeah. Let's see. Hold on, I moved the chat accidentally. Okay, yeah, next commercial.
What's wrong?
This tastes funny.
Oh no. Let me try.
Just kidding.
Oh, you.
Just cereal. Start your day with a bowl of laughs.
Weird. So even after the mom dies, she doesn't die in the commercials. She keeps being represented, although it is weird, the color hair doesn't match. But yeah, I guess. Rude ass kid, dunking his mom in milk, but it's just a commercial, of course. I don't know.
Keep looking. It's around here somewhere.
Where is it?
Oh, you're cold. Getting hotter. Hotter. You're burning up.
Wow.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, sweetie.
Okay, I need you to take over now and make dinner. I gotta get back to it.
Of course.
Crazy. That's actually crazy. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. And that must have been insane for like David to wrap his head around. He lost his mom and then he got her back, but not really. So, and he had already met M1. And Edwin didn't say, this is your mom, or this is Fiona, or whatever. He said, this is M1, it's an endoskeleton, it's supposed to wear costumes and play with you. And so just to watch that start mimicking his mom is just so fucked up. Is it real 4 and 5 on the same day? I don't believe so. No, the playground, that's his birthday gift that day. And then, yeah. And then this is a surprise party or whatever. But I mean, okay, that's interesting. Could be. Like once I need to take over now. Maybe. I always interpreted it as one birthday film for like every birthday or whatever. So, and then that year, of course, let me see. Fastest was no mom. This was ball and F10, I guess you could call it. Slash M1. Yeah. And then I always separated them. But I guess it doesn't have to be that way necessarily. Man, tells Edwin would never do that compared to the Chud incel game Edwin. And you see we probably gotta... That's what I like though, that like, yeah, it's different from Tales, but it's nice because then reading Tales, you're not spoiling the game for yourself. It's still a lot of new stuff. And probably definitely the most accurate version of events, you know? And it's cool. There. Okay.
Looking for a groovy place to boogie? Roll on down to Chica's Party World. Chica's craving burgers, fries, cupcakes, and more. Bring the whole family and meet Chica in person.
This is great. He's gonna love it. Fiona, did you make this?
I baked it myself. For David's special day.
Great job. You just continue to surprise me. Alright, I think we're ready. Okay, everyone hide. Fiona, go get him. I left him out at the playground.
Yeah, I feel like the playground is around... Because, like, his lawyer has a chance to, like, warn him about it. He says, no, it's the perfect spot for it. It's fence and everything. And it might, like... For me, like I said earlier, like, not earlier, in a past year, it was only a matter of time. So... I mean, on that film, he left David at the playground, but of course with supervision from the Mimic. But then yeah, on this last one, they're both in a separate place. And yeah, they leave David alone. Let me see. Much to think about. Ayy. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? Much to think about. Alright. Might be time to move on. I can't say I'm like entirely convinced. It lined up with the Cleanovac there. And then he was like, on to the next thing, right? This is the one bigger than the Cleanovac. And then he made the mycelium machine. And then came like, OMG, almost 200 subs. I know. So grateful. So grateful. FNAF 2 stream at 200. I mean, I played FNAF 1 for 100, so... Stop. I would just suggest that. Maybe. If anyone thinks we should, if anyone else thinks we should, then sure, I will. So anyways, the code is 50463. Yeah, I don't know. Any thoughts? I don't know where he is. FNAF SB for 200. Yeah, that might be more topical. Either that or watch different theories, chat requests on live. React slop? Yeah, maybe. It'd be fun. It would be, definitely be chill. Ooh, and I started watching Friendship Theory. I liked it a lot so far. It's really well written. And of course, Clap is Key, like, the whole traditional art thing is so awesome, so unique. And yeah, just a joy to watch. But I still gotta finish that. Yeah, I'll consider that. The reacting to theories and stuff. And then, of course, security breach. Let's go. La 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 la. But I do gotta put out Chica Secret Party Part 3 though soon. Okay, 50463. 5 0 6 3. Hey. Sweet. Alright. About to finish this. PSP in one stream. That's not happening. That's not happening. Jesus. Alright, cool. We're literally almost done with this. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Just like, yeah, okay. Let's like it. Just digesting. Pillows. Hey, mail. Oh yeah, we had some mail we had to read. Nice, we finally got a computer. Doubtful beat FNAF social location in one stream? Stop, that's scary. That might be worse than 4. Maybe not, but still, just as bad. That's scary. I'm gonna have to raise the threshold for that one. 1 million subs. I'm not playing that shit. Just kidding. I'll see. I'll probably definitely get braver. As we, okay, so yeah, this looks like the teaser we got from Help Wanted 2. And that would be where the tapestry is. That's the door that we just saw. Well, you know, yeah, 1 William subscriber special. There you go. Yeah, so tell your friends, you know. That's the door, like, it looks the same from the... Does that literally say closed, too? It's the same closed sign. That's crazy. But anyway, that's a door. It looks like that from the inside, not from the outside anymore. It's fine, but it's meant to represent the same thing. And yeah, the tapestry having Golden Freddy or Fredbear and, you know, the blue moon, which you could connect to Glamrock Bonnie and the moon, whatever. And Cassie's dad, who's totally not Arnold, you know? Just a different, you know, alternate universe version. I don't know. With a data diver, fast wrench. Anyway, if Fredbear and the blue rabbit in this different universe are both at the top of a tapestry smacked on this building, then wouldn't this building be a stand-in or representation for the diner where like the 2 original like mascots came from? You know? Murray's Costume Manor, Fredbear's Family Diner. I don't know. It's really cool though. This is really cool. Like, I don't know. For a second there, this was kind of giving like the Midnight Motors house, which is funny. But I'm on crack. So this was this meant to represent what MCM used to look like? Yeah, maybe. Like when it was still under Edwin Sr.'s leadership. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Circus Baby's Pizza World. I'm not sure what you're trying to call this that. Well, okay. I'm pretty sure Fazbear, the YouTuber Fazbear Entertainment, he went in on a stream, and I don't know what it's called anymore. I'm so sorry, but like all of this shape, this outward like circular thing, like it literally is how the retail showroom from the inside juts out. And you know, it'll be flat, and then over here you have the door, and then Mr. Hippo would be right here-ish, and then Monty over there. And then this is the area with the carousel. And then behind there, like, and underneath, the moon, basement, all like that. And obviously it's a way bigger, you know, facility. But yeah, it could be like an earlier, like, yeah. How it looked before, I don't know, they expanded and stuff. But yeah. Let me see. I was like doing the title thing with the MCM name. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Series-based Pizza World. You're funny. Okay. Where's custom manager for my dinner? You know, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Circus-based Pizza World. Yeah, like Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Circus-based Pizza. That rhymes. So they gotta be in the same place, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But it's really cute. I just think it's cute. It's like a gingerbread house or something. You get to the main point. Yeah, I gotta finish this ending for sure. Because, yeah, I'm getting tired. Low-key. Barrel. It's funny because his office at work, like in the manor, it looks nicer than this. I mean, of course, yeah, it doesn't have a huge wall, like, doesn't have a whole wall missing. Oh, this is one of the coolest voice messages in the whole freaking game.
Test. Journal entry. Too bad the new power test was a failure. Due to a minor detonation, there is damage to my office interior, as well as a small fire. Note to self, a portable cleaner that gets rid of smoke damage. Or better yet, a Cleanovac attachment.
Help! M2! Respond! Emergency! Call for help!
Daddy's busy, buddy. Why don't you go outside and play?
Please! I can't move. I can't feel my legs.
You know, speaking of legs, what do you think? I just finished mine. There are still a few kinks to work out.
I'm sorry, M2. I lost my temper. I was always gonna fix you. Please, call for help. M2, respond.
Oh, can't right now, buddy. We can do something fun tomorrow. I promise. Ask your mom if she's not busy.
M2, help.
It's so savage. It's so savage. And literally throwing Edwin's words back in his face. That was so, oh my god, brutal. Just absolutely brutal. Daddy's busy, buddy. Why don't you go outside and play? And then ask your mom if she's not busy? Oof. So freaking savage. So yeah, M2, the vengeful mimic, vengeful Kevin. Wow. Okay. Just a path for good luck, because it's about to get real. Hello? Okay, yeah, there's no horse, there's no unicorn here. Edwin personal computer. Helper BIOS version 2.32 initiated. Alt Fazbear designs. File redacted. So can you like hack the game to look out of here? You can. I personally can't because I don't have any. I forget what it's actually called. But it would be cool. I would definitely. It could be fun doing a stream like that, just breaking the game and seeing what we can see. Because then we can go see the lake. This lake is somewhere near here. Yeah, access public designs. File redacted, of course. Access surveillance room. Huh. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's the tiger basement. Tiger basement. It's the security office. Manager's office. Elevator, lift. Oh, Monty. Monty float. Break room. I'm actually not sure up there. Storytime showroom, I think? Okay, these alt Fazbear designs, not even gonna ask what they are. Who's to say? Maybe the toys, I don't know. Projector room. Loading bay. I think this is R&D. Admin wing. This is shattered. That's the room behind Jackie's. This is R&D, I think. Edwin's office. Yeah. And just like, yeah. Watching us everywhere. Because it seems like Edwin and M2 had like some kind of showdown and you know, he's talking about damage to his office interior. He's kind of taking over Edwin's place. So M2 was here, and obviously M2 is over there, running around over there. And yeah, can go anywhere. The facility, the house, anywhere. And that includes, I believe, this room. I don't know. I mean, we did have to use the data diver, turn on the computer, and you know, unlock it, but he ends up, he literally walks up. He's about to walk up, so, yeah, anyway. Mechanical X-Form Experimental Storage number 1. Run cradle.exe. So super weird. And do you think this is the first time someone's running Cradle? Because things start going up in flames, so what if, like, the Mimic was like, Edwin, I made this to keep people safe and whatever, the cradle.exe, it's bigger than anything you've ever done, and then, like, Edwin trusts the Mimic, and that's how he gets blown up. I don't even know. I'm just spitballing, but let's do it. Oof. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Grab it, grab it. Go. Go. Oh, go.
Edwin, it's me. It's been a long time since we had a chance to talk. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Knowing you are still trying to hold it all together. But the company doesn't matter anymore. It's over. You need to let it go. I beg you, put it all aside and fix M2. It is not too late. You can stay up in the main house if you want to. But would you consider visiting every once in a while? I miss you. But I miss my child more. I watched him grow up through this machine. I want him back. It's not too late to fix our family. Entering standby mode.
And that's why I'm saying that, like, Arnold is... Like, he isn't Edwin, but he is Edwin. And she's literally talking to us like we are Edwin. Or it's literally talking to us like we are Edwin. Edwin's nowhere to be seen. But then it's talking to us in an elevator like we're Edwin. And that's crazy. Anyway. Oh! Go! Go! Go, go, go! Oh my god! Sorry. Here. Here. Right? Yeah. Shit, go. Okay, go. Go.
Time for us to say goodbye. We hope you were inspired by our showroom tour. And that you leave here with exciting new ideas to make your family fun centers even more spectacular than they already are. We appreciate your business and will always be here for you. Check back often. Our technological wizards never stop dreaming up new costumes, games, and experiences. So, remember the name Murray when you think fun. We're not going anywhere. Drive safe.
Crazy. There's the sun. Jeez. Andrew. I'm just playing. Oh, okay, so we went through this door to get to the moon basement, and I was wondering what this garage door was. It's like where they leave or whatever. Okay. Yeah. Jeez. Wow, this has been a wild ride. See how it juts out? It's the same, like, place. Okay, shh. W. Can we get some W's in the chat? We freaking did it. Bye, bye, Rip Arno. That's it, that's how it ends. Maybe so, yeah. It didn't even tell us how the mimic got to the Pizzaplex. Well, if it's the same building... Yeah, you're right though. It's not it can't be as simple as Fazbear. Especially if the Help Wanted 2 teaser with the van was meant to tell us something. Oh, J-Tub voiced the Digityper. The mimic was the secret all along. This absolutely blew my mind when I first saw it play out. Yeah, I gotta say, out of like the 3 endings, I think this one has gotta be the one. It takes the most, I mean, not the most work, but it takes, far more work than the other one. Obviously that ends at 4 AM. That's literally, yeah, that cannot be it. It's, I don't know. And this one, yeah, you actually make it to 6 AM. And it has the Ruin connections. Like, it's funny because, like, yeah, this game and Ruin, they kind of leave us on the same kind of cliffhanger with the Mimic. The Mimic's gotta come into play in the next game in some capacity. And the Data Diver / Fast Rancher there. I love this game. I freaking love this game. Yeah, that will be all for tonight. Thank you, Digidog, for being here. Thank you, Anne, for joining us. Thank you, everyone who hopped in. Don't forget to like the stream if you enjoyed what you saw. And then we will, pick up with New Game Plus next time. Hopefully try to speed through the game, play moon.exe and all that fun stuff. And yeah, probably tomorrow. I don't see any reason why not. So, yeah. Good night, everyone. Thank you for the dubs. You guys are dubs. Yeah, good night, everybody. And thank you for coming along for the ride. It's a lot to digest, so let's all think about that. Let's all think about this. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like this might be what we need to know to, solve Security Breach 2, but I still think the secret ending is fun. And there's more voice lines and stuff, more stuff we can learn about Edwin and the Mimic, so yeah. Alright, yeah, but we'll leave it like that for tonight. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining, and have a wonderful night. Bye!